Mr. Charles Reed, as you requested, I've researched the outburst of hysteria and visions of the city of Oakmont, Mass. It turns out that your assumptions were correct. Such cases are indeed more frequent here. Men and women from across the country are drawn to Oakmont, haunted by visions similar to yours, a city drowning, the presence of something great yet unknown. As luck has it, I believe we have stumbled upon the source of your ailment and the person who might help you with it. Prepare yourself, then come to Oakmont as soon as you can. I will meet you here to help you on your way. Cordially, Janice Vanderberg. Janice, I meant to say Johannes? Oh fuck man. Hey, it's me, Sandwich, and welcome to the 6th installment of ARRRGHtober. I know this was supposed to be live yesterday, but something happened to me yesterday, which has affected me greatly, and I'm sorry if anybody was looking forward to this stream and was let down. It was never my intention. I don't know, I don't feel good. I don't know what to say. There's nothing really to say. I don't really want to go into great detail about it. So let's just play. What the fuck? I've wanted to play this game for a very long time, so the fact I get to play it now is great. I'm not sure if it'll be any good, but it seems pretty good already.
Hope I never have to use it, but something tells me I will.
Letter from J. Vanderberg. Dear Mr. Charles Reed. I think I read that like before we started playing, so I'm not gonna read it again. Key evidence collected.
Never trust a tourist advertisement.
Okay. Trusted tour.
Now get out! Now get out!
Oh, okay, thanks, dude.
At last, Mr. Charles Reed. What a pleasure to finally meet you in the flesh.
Nice to meet you.
Johannes Vanderberg. At your
Johannes.
service.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna be.
I did promise to meet you
Johannes,
the moment you
Johannes.
arrived.
Ah, much obliged, Mr. Vanderberg. I guess I didn't expect you to mean so literally.
Please call me Johannes. But where are my manners? Welcome to the proud city of Oakmont. Alas, now is not its finest hour, though it is its most important.
About my problem. What's the deal with this city? Nice suit. What's the deal with this city?
Reaching Oakmont was no easy task. Most maps I found didn't mark it, and this rickety packet ship is the only one that sailed here. Why is that?
Oakmont is no ordinary place. Its unique geographical position and the flood, a recent natural disaster, make it nigh impossible to reach. But you made it, Mr. Reed. I'm sure the tides of fate would have brought you here one way or another.
Tell me about this flood.
It began 6 months ago. Storms raged for several weeks, and the water has risen ever higher without receding. Now the city is cut off from the mainland. I must say I rather like it, despite the inconvenience. Atmosphere, you know?
About my problem.
You said you know someone who can help me with my problem. The visions have been getting worse.
Such vividness of dreams is not uncommon here in Oakmont. By chance, the man I spoke of, Robert Throgmorton, is already at the port. He has dedicated a lot of time and effort to investigate this issue. Alas, I fear he has a more pressing matter on his hands.
Where is Robert Throgmorton?
How can I find Mr. Throgmorton?
Don't worry, you can't miss him. Throgmorton tends to stand out from the crowd.
What's Robert Throgmorton?
Can you tell me a little about Mr. Throgmorton?
A remarkable creature. Scion of a robust bloodline. A philanthropist, a scholar, and the patron of the famous Oakmont University. A man of great ambitions and even greater ego. Do not make him wait.
I need
I'll
someone
need a
to
place
stay.
to lay my head while I'm here. Any recommendations?
Fear not. I've already feathered a nest for you. There's a room in your name at the Devil's Reef Hotel. Here's the key.
Sounds charming.
Don't judge a book by its
Wow, our character
cover.
looks weird. Oh, what? We can't say nice suit? Damn. Damn. How do I get to Devil's Reef?
What's the best way to get around Oakmont? I'd like to drop my things at the hotel.
Most locals go by foot or by boat. I've got the latter sorted for you. There's one waiting outside the port.
You're too kind, Johannes. Can you steer me towards the Devil's Reef?
Take this map. I've marked the hotel and a few other key places.
See, that's what I was waiting for. I thought the nice suit thing would have ended the conversation, but I should have pressed it, but now I can't. I wonder if you get like a trophy for it or something. That'd be hilarious. What else did you mark on the map?
Other places? Like what?
You're a private eye, yes? Well, I've highlighted the police station, city archive, newspaper. Places you'll need to get to the truth. This city is insular, its ways mysterious. No one will take you by the hand, so you better know where to turn in search of a lead.
How do you fill your days, Mr. Vanderberg?
I host a philosophy club for the like-minded intelligentsia, gathering seeds of thought, like moths drawn to a flame.
Does Oakmont really have much of a market for philosophy these days?
There is no consciousness without pain, Mr. Reed. No better moment for clarity than times of hardship.
Goodbye.
That's it for now, I think. Thanks for helping me get my bearings.
No, no. The pleasure was mine, Mr. Reed.
Oh, before you go, how can I get in touch with you later?
Don't worry about that. I'm the kind of man who finds you.
What the fuck does that mean? I like a guy just looks like he's going through a lot. You know, he's...
We'll meet again, Mr. Reed.
You know, I wasn't actually expecting to be able to go into the water. I'm getting hurt. Ah, someone's on me. Holy shit, I'm getting eaten. I'm gonna die. I can't pull myself up. What the fuck? I died at the start of the game. What the fuck? Hey, what's going on? Welcome to stream. Not much, yeah. How you been? Been good? I accidentally slipped into the water and couldn't recover, so... That was pretty rough. I slipped into the water just here. I thought there was going to be like a block. Tad sore, but good. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm pretty sore myself. Yeah, something happened to me yesterday. Trying to recover from. That's crazy. Like I slipped into the water. Dude, you know, like when you play a game and they put rails, like not rails, but like they put like barricades and you can't go in. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Spoiler alert, it fucking didn't. This game seems pretty cool though. I've only been playing for like 16 minutes. I don't really know too much, but yeah, this is where I probably should have gone after falling into the water. Try and swim to this part. But I honestly think I would have died regardless. You can take photos, but they don't seem to do anything. And this man over here is like worshipping the water. Clearly he knows what's in there. We're a detective of sorts, like a private eye kind of guy. So this game kind of has like investigation elements to it, which is pretty cool. But obviously, as you can see, it's a horror game. See, look at this shark. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. This is something I've wanted to play for a while, so... Like, for a long time, actually.
Where's your Oberon, huh, Titania? Something with this helmet gives me chills. What's wrong with it?
Creepy, huh? I just keep taking photos for like no reason. Albert Throgmorton's will. I hope someone finds this. My name is Albert Throgmorton, and this is my will. I want to warn you, don't go to the depths below Oakmont, sorry. There's unreadable, in brackets. We should have never done that. Everything should have remained in that cave. Professor, in brackets, unreadable. I fear what will become of me. It's singing in my brain, dancing on my eyelids every time I close my eyes. Unreadable again in brackets. The cycle goes on and on and on and on and on and on, unreadable. In the end, it comes. I must warn everyone. I must tell my father, unreadable, he's here. Oh, spooky. All evidence collected. Is there something on the ground here? Because, like, kind of shows something. I didn't even notice that there was little markers on there. See? Like, it kind of looks like there's something in front of us, but there's nothing to collect. Can we talk to these people?
Can't catch a mackerel since those Innsmouthers took over the fishing business.
You like it here, newcomer? Well, get used to it. No one leaves Oakmont nowadays.
Water is beyond creepy. But as you know how I feel about water. So clearly I was obviously going to feel uncomfortable. Man, this game seems cool. So what have you been up to anyway? Been up to much since last time we heard from you?
Never trust a tourist advertisement.
Oh, this shows that I can take a photo of it. See? It shows like a photo. But I did that. Okay. All evidence collected. Man, I'm glad I went back. Alright, so I don't have to use the photo, the camera on everything. It's only the bits that it kind of tells me to do. And you have to take the photo a certain way. Alright. That's pretty cool.
I don't care about your petty excuses. No one leaves the port until my son is found, and that is final.
Excuse me. Are you Robert Throgmorton?
I am, but not interested. Go away.
The name's Charles Reed. I'm a private investigator, just arrived from Boston. I was told you might be able to help me.
Private investigator, you say? Well, perhaps we can help each other.
He kind of looks like a monkey, like an ape of some kind. which is odd. The features are
Please forgive
unusual.
the question, but I've never met a man quite like you before.
That's because no man measures up to the Throgmorton lineage. Proud and powerful blood flows through our veins. My father united with a certain royal family, which has blessed all our offspring with these exquisite features.
Oh, riggedy right. What happened to your son?
If I may ask, what happened to your son?
Why do you care? What's your angle, outsider?
Well, like I said, I'm a PI. Finding people is kind of my specialty.
Is it? Well, Albert was part of a deep-sea expedition I commissioned. This useless fool over here says he found Albert washed ashore in a lifeboat. Says he was barely conscious, out of his mind, talking gibberish in some other language. That he even tried to bite him.
And you don't believe him?
Complete malarkey. I know my Albert. I raised him strong and smart, the best of his kind. It couldn't have been him. Albert's disappearance is the work of Innsmouthers, mark my words.
I take it you're not the biggest fan of these Innsmouthers.
Those fish-faced freaks have overrun this city since the police burned Innsmouth to the ground. But now, those filthy migrants occupy half this damned city. The port, Grimhaven Bay, Salvation Harbor, the shells, they are everywhere.
So they're just refugees.
Hardly. They've taken work from the local fishermen. They stir and agitate against us, the Throgmorton family. We are the pillar of this community, not to mention that crime rates have skyrocketed. Simply speaking, they are a big stinking pile of trouble.
What do you know about the visions?
I've heard you're the man to speak to about visions, outbreaks of hysteria. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it myself.
Another newcomer with another problem. Yes, I know what you speak of.
Can I ask you a few questions?
How dare you? My son Albert is missing, and no one in this Innsmouth-ridden city will do a damn thing. But yes, let's talk about your dreams.
I'm gonna try to find out.
Mr. Throgmorton, let me help you. I'm rather good at tracking down missing people. I'll find Albert.
What makes you think you can do it? Oakmont is not exactly friendly to new arrivals.
Let's just say I tend to see things that others miss. And anyway, what have you got to lose? Sounds like you could use every man you can get.
Vera. You have a point, newcomer.
Sorry, did you just say Vera? What does that mean?
You had better get used to the Oakmont dialect, outsider. That is, if you want to fit in. It is a fascinating blend. Vera means fine. I was saying, we have a deal.
I see. Thank you.
Tell
I
me
need
more
to
about the
know
case.
more about what happened to Albert.
Dane, did you not listen at all? I already told you everything. After leaving on the expedition, Albert was found on the shore in a lifeboat. This fisherman supposedly brought him to their house, and then left to call me. But when I arrived here, my son was nowhere to be seen.
Anything else?
Clearly, something suspicious occurred inside the house. I suggest you stop dawdling and go see for yourself.
Where's the fisherman's
Where's
house?
the house where this all happened?
For Kay's sake, I thought you were a private eye. We're standing right in front of it.
Where's the
Mentioned
lifeboat?
a lifeboat. Is it still around?
Yes. Face the house, then to the left is a beach that borders a fence. You'll find it there.
We'd already seen it. We've already found the lifeboat.
As much as I'm enjoying the weather, Mr. Throgmorton, it's time for me to get started.
Find my son, newcomer, and be quick about it.
You mind? already have his will, so clearly what we were reading. Oh, you can sprint? Oh, you can. Okay. Not that the game fucking tells you that. Like, we found his will.
Where's your Oberon, huh, Titania?
I found your son's will.
Mr. Throgmorton, I found this in the lifeboat. Looks like it's your son's will.
Give it to me. Oh, my boy, what did you get yourself into? If only I hadn't sent you on that cursed expedition.
Bye.
Don't do anything stupid, newcomer. And keep your hands where I can see them.
I've said everything I know.
It doesn't look like there's anything here to collect. It just looks like it's another path. Kinda cool though.
Join in, newcomer. Praise the sea with us. Join in, newcomer. Praise the sea with us.
Something's in the fucking sea, dude. Something's in the fucking sea. Sorry, I was just wandering around. It's sort of what I do. Okay. Oh, we got a flashlight as well.
The book is damp and damaged, but clearly well cared for.
Oh, that's right, sorry, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold down the button.
Huh. This dog mat looks better than the owner's bed.
That's strange. Is there any photo opportunities here? I don't think so.
Let's see what you find, newcomer.
It would take tremendous effort to move this thing, let alone tossing it over like this. Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, my head. What? Who are you? Are you police? I've already told them everything.
It's okay. I'm Charles Reed, Private Eye. Mr. Throgmorton hired me to find his son.
Oh, okay. What do you want?
Tell me about yourself.
Name's Will Hammond. I'm a fisherman. We all are. Live here together. Me, poor fella Paul, Barry, and Innsmouther Lewis Flynn. We moved here after the flood. I worked on the railroad, but the rail ain't kicking anymore, so I started fishing. It was that or starve.
I want to know what happened here. Every detail.
I don't remember much. Me, Paul, and Lewis. We were here. This is our house. Barry was outside, on his business. Then he came back carrying Throgmorton's son. He was unconscious, barely breathing. Barry left again to call Mr. Robert.
Then what?
We put the guy in Lewis's room. Then he started to make these horrible sounds and... okay. My head began to burst. And he woke up. And after that, I don't remember a thing. Just dreams. Drowned streets, a sleeping giant, a voice that called me...
That sounds familiar. Who is this K you keep mentioning?
Outsiders, show some respect. K is our lord, our light, our love.
Sorry, I didn't know. Where are all the other guys?
That's Paul there on the floor. K be with him. Barry's outside with Mr. Throgmorton. Lucky rascal missed everything. And I have no idea what Lewis or Throgmorton's son got to. Starting to suspect the worst.
What happened to Paul?
Do you know how Paul died?
I don't know. When I pulled myself together, he was already gone. May have mercy on his soul.
I'll leave you to it. Take care of yourself, Will.
Please, detective, sir, tell me the truth. Could it be me? Did I kill Paul? Or did I kill him?
I don't know yet, Will. The police will stop anyone coming in or out of here, so I suggest you just try and get some rest.
I'm afraid of what I might dream.
I can barely recognize the face of the poor fella. He was beaten to a pulp.
What the fuck?
I can barely recognize the face of the poor fella. He was beaten to a pulp.
Weirdness.
There was a fierce fight here, but someone tried to flee.
Crazy. You see that body? I didn't take a photo of it. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Choo choo. Ahem.
Sorry.
5 cards short of a full house. I'm surprised they don't have someone's portrait here.
Mind's Eye. Press down to activate. Press to learn more info. No, I'm good. I probably should have read that. I guess that's what we gotta use it for, the Mind's Eye.
Never seen knives like this before. Masterful work.
Okay.
So, that's what an Innsmouther looks like. Seems like Prohibition hasn't affected Oakmont too much.
So this like little wheel is obviously one you gotta press down. Grab the item. Okay, so we can see something on the item. Wait, what is that? Wait. Oh, it says to hold.
Glenna, Nehri, Glenna, Gebhal, Nukulina, Haftin.
Retrocognition allows you to understand events that happened in the past, inspect enough evidence on the scene, and a vision will emerge. Step into it and find all the critical scenes. Mark the scenes in chronological order to gain new evidence. What the fuck? Something's out here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
What's happening?
Take this, ape face. Yeah, run!
Okay, let's see what we have here.
What about the other rooms? Nothing. Oh, there's question marks there where the little blips are. Oh, it's how you mark them.
What's happening?
So this is clearly number 1. Then we walk over here. This is clearly number 2.
Take this, ape face.
Clearly number 3.
Yeah, run!
When Albert Throgmorton woke up, he was not himself. He attacked the fishermen, and his hysteria spread to them. When he got wounded, he fled.
All evidence collected. Nice. Some's on me. I don't think there's anything else in here. Mind's Eye. Can I go down here? Combine pairs of relevant clues to get evidence. Crucial information for the case is added to the casebook. Deductions. These explain nuances of the case. They are displayed in the Mind Palace. Some deduction can be interpreted. Hey. Morning. This can be different to conclusions. I don't know if you'll watch this stream back or not, but I stated at the start, something happened to me yesterday, is why I didn't stream. So, I'm not okay. One fisherman is missing. Albert returned unstable. Combine clues to make deductions. Oh. There were 3 fishermen in the house when Albert woke up, but I've only found 2 of them. Albert Throckmorton behaved strangely after returning from the sea. He was mad, violent, and spoke gibberish. Albert Throckmorton fled from the fisherman's house after he was wounded. The fisherman suffered a sudden psychotic outbreak after Albert Throckmorton regained. The Throckmortons and Innsmouthers are in an ongoing feud. Throckmorton attacked the fisherman at their house as soon as he regained consciousness. When Albert Throckmorton became aggressive, Lewis and Innsmouth, the fisherman, immediately started shooting at him. Albert Throckmorton was dangerous. Albert Throckmorton was dangerous and and pose a threat to Lewis Flynn and his fellow fishermen. Clues. The fisherman behaved strangely. No, I already did that one, didn't I? Lewis shot. Sorry, getting ready for work. Okay. is it safe that that if I said the word fallbacks, you know what I'm talking about? Albert Throckmorton spread some sort of psychic influence, which made everyone nearby suffer hysteria. Albert Throckmorton fled from the fisherman's house wounded. Lewis. Daniel is doing a lot better. What was it? Did you hear the thing I said about fallbacks? As in Innsmouth, Lewis and his people suffered at the hands of the Throgmortons. There could be a reason to hate them. And then one fisherman is missing. There were 3 fishermen in the house when Albert woke up, but I've only found 2 of them. Albert Throgmorton fled from the fisherman's house after he was wounded. I can track down Albert. Albert and the fisherman named Lewis fled the scene after the fight in the house. I can track them using my supernatural sense. Okay. Oh, hopefully he's okay. Follow the omens. Mind's eye can reveal omens that guide your way. Follow them to find new evidence.
Choo choo.
Glenna, Nehri, Glenna, Gebheil, Nugulina.
I need it right now. Jesus. Why is he putting a gun to his head? What the fuck? So you're not gonna answer the fullbacks thing or acknowledge it?
Glenna, Nehri, Glenna, Gebheil, Nugulina.
This room did like a weird thing, but now it won't do it again.
I can barely recognize the face of the poor fella. He was beaten to a pulp.
My head! I still hear those voices.
Oh, that scared the fuck out of me.
So the fisherman pursued Albert, even let off a few shots.
else here, but that's it. This is as far as it goes.
Even though Albert was wounded, he managed to climb that high. Robert wasn't exaggerating when he said he raised him strong. Something in the pocket.
Bloodstained note. Lewis, please give me one more week. I know I owe you, but I'm underwater like everyone else right now. I don't yet have enough stock to operate the bar smoothly with the fuzz snooping about the port. But don't worry, I've struck a nice deal with the proper people, and should have a steady supply channel soon. Just one more week and I'll return everything with double interest, Peter.
The blood is fresh. Whomever it belongs to could not have gotten far.
Not that you asked, but as I said before, I don't know if you heard me. Something happened to me yesterday, is why I didn't stream. So, in case you were wondering. What the fuck? This guy's floating. Yeah, guess you're not bothered then. Like, trying to fucking talk to you and you're not replying. Like,
The door won't budge. one fatal round through the forehead. That's no accident. This was deliberate.
Lewis may have wanted Albert dead. Lewis may have wanted to kill Albert outright because he was a Throgmorton, rather than just drive him off. Lewis may be at the bar. Lewis, the Innsmouther that killed Albert Throgmorton, may be hiding at the bar in Oakmont Port. This is the only one we don't have anything to go with. Lewis might be at the bar. Dude, are you honestly not gonna like ask or like reply? It's like, well, you did this the other time when I had a problem too. Fucking, you can clearly hear, dude, that I'm upset. Fuck it, dude. What is the point? Just go ahead and leave. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, I killed him. No, I didn't want to do that. Make phone calls and answer people's messages and call people, you know, all the other important things, more important. I don't understand why nobody cares about me. I don't understand. Can hear him upset. Doesn't ask how I am. Nobody cares. see that there was a... Fuck, I wouldn't have walked all the way around.
Oh, yeah. Hey, got a spare bullet, fella? I ain't eaten in days. Oh, yeah.
Something you think the same.
Got a spare bullet, fella? I ain't eaten in days.
The port is closed by order of Robert Throgmorton. Back off.
What the fuck?
Stop it.
You look familiar, but old Billy hasn't seen you around.
Stay alert. Monsters lurk underground. They're everywhere.
Ugh, I'll miss the carpenter's food giveaway with this darn port closure.
Come closer, troubled soul. Let me tell you what your future holds.
You're some kind of, fortune teller?
Yes, my dear, yes. Oh, it's so clear. Your path holds many surprises, newcomer.
Do
Really?
tell.
Like what?
Not so fast, newcomer. I see many things. For a small fee, I'll tell you some of them.
All right, how much? $1?
Your money has no value here, newcomer. After the flood, Oakmonters deal in the practical. Booze, smokes, and bullets. And I'll make it easier for you. I don't smoke.
Alright.
Let's hear what my future holds.
Good. Let me focus. The sea will be generous in the coming days. Many gifts delivered, and many will regret partaking.
I don't think I follow.
I see old and new. A hard heart against an iron will. Whoever wins, you win too. But you'll only see that from inside a metal cage. And tall pillars, circled by the dead. A race from one to the next, as time itself laughs.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
You are welcome. I can't wait to see what you do.
Great. Is the trophy I just got.
Embrace your fate.
Fascinating.
Hey, knock it off.
This guy doesn't mind the fact that I'm walking behind his...
Welcome to Under the Keel. What do you want?
I need to find Lewis Flynn. I've seen some unsettling creatures. No, I need to. I've seen some unsettling creatures around.
Unsettling creatures around. Like nothing I've ever encountered. What are they?
So you met a wild beast, newcomer. No one knows what they are, but consider yourself lucky to still be in one piece. They arrived in the flood. Some say they come from the sea. Others that they are Kay's punishment for us.
And what do you say?
If it bleeds, you can kill it. Keep your gun handy. And if you want to erase the memory, I sell a perfect cure right here. Remember, better to be a coward and live than brave and dead. Unless you're a newcomer.
Need to find Lewis Flynn.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Lewis Flynn. Any
Now that
chance
my
he's
phone
here?
is done being
Even
dumb.
if I knew,
Yeah, it always seems your phone is dumb
rat to newcomers.
when I'm around. Some unforeseen fucking reason. You want him gone?
As it happens, I know you owe a debt to Mr. Flynn. Trouble is, I found your note near the dead body of Albert Throgmorton, son of Robert. So, it seems Lewis is in trouble. Might have even come here to hide. But you hand him over, and he won't be back to collect what you owe. Get me?
Rock. That would explain the blood. Fine. If it gets me out of this mess, you can have him.
So?
He's upstairs. Here's the key. You gotta promise to deal with him, once and for all. But save the shooting for outside, huh?
Smart man. There's your good deed for the day.
Weird. I didn't realize it was going to lead to that. So, fallbacks then, or that allegedly your phone isn't being dumb?
Ugh, I'll miss the carpenter's food giveaway with this darn port closure. What the? Get the... Oh...
Are they body parts? What the fuck? That guy's got a backpack full of body parts. Holy shit.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing?
Charles Reed, private investigator. Mr. Throgmorton hired me to find his son Albert, so I think you know why I'm here.
Throg. That darn bartender. It was all that crazy ape's fault. You hear me?
Calm down. I only want to speak, for now. But no, if you reach for your gun, you'll hit the floor faster than you can say poetic justice.
I got nothing to hide.
Why do you look like that?
What kind of... why do you... your face, it's,
Oh, so you're here to attack me just because I look different to you? Want to spit on me, whisper to your friends? What's new?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to ask. I've just never met someone like you before.
Is your phone still being dumb?
Innsmouther's bodies were
not gonna
blessed
answer
by
me.
the sea. You're gonna see a lot of us here, so you better get over it. We are proud of who we are.
Start at the beginning. What happened?
We were in our house, me, Paul, and Will. Barry'd gone to the sea. Though I told him that it would only bring bad luck. If he'd listened to me, we'd all still be alive.
Come on, Lewis. Focus.
Right. Well, Barry dragged that damn ape to our house. He was bragging about how much Mr. Throgmorton would give us for saving his son. But that ape, he was out cold. Then woke in an instant and started screaming, attacking us. After that, can't remember a thing.
You killed Albert. Why?
You shot to kill. No warning, no second chances. You pursued Albert even after he fled. Why?
I can't remember it. When he woke, it was like a bloody mist descended over me. First thing I recall after is that darn warehouse and me covered in blood. I had no idea what happened, though. I suspected it had something to do with that ape. Turns out, I was right.
Your actions look deliberate. Why do your people hate the Throgmortons?
I hear there's a bit of a feud between the Innsmouthers and the Throgmortons. Care to fill me in?
Those apes hated us from the moment we arrived in Oakmont. Our home was destroyed. We just needed a place to stay. The Blackwood Grand family sheltered us, but others were not as hospitable. We needed jobs, food, and medicine. The city denied it all.
And so?
We had to fight for every crumb of bread. And those Throgmortons in their high castle only made our life harder, always conspiring behind our backs, always setting people against us. I'd love to see them suffer like we suffered.
It's a grand
family. You mentioned a grand family. What do you mean?
So you're a newcomer, huh? Explains a lot.
Yeah, a newcomer with a gun. Answer the question.
Okay. People here are crazy about bloodlines and tradition and reputation. The head honchos of Oakmont are called the Grand Families. There's the Carpenters, who control most of the city's underworld, the Blackwoods, who share kin with Innsmouthers through the Marsh family.
And let me guess, the Throgmortons.
Right. Those filthy apes. Now that most of the Blackwoods are gone, there's nobody left to protect us Innsmouthers.
Your actions look deliberate.
The things you did to Albert don't look like a bloody rage. A fatal shot to the head, a hidden body. One might start to wonder if it was deliberate.
I don't know what to say. I wasn't myself.
I've heard enough.
I think I've got all I need.
Please, Mr. Reed, don't tell Throgmorton about me. I know I'm in no position to ask. I didn't want to do whatever it is I did. Honest, have mercy, please. I have a family. Without me, they'll starve.
Which one should I do? I won't tell him. I'll think about it.
This is not exactly cut and dry. I need some time to think.
Perhaps I can offer something to grease your grinds. I still have a few bullets on me.
He's trying to bribe me. No.
You think you're the first person to offer me a bribe?
Please, Mr. Reed.
Don't try my patience further, Mr. Flynn.
Please, I told you the truth, I swear.
To the Wi-Fi? Aren't you at work? Lewis claimed he wasn't himself and was affected by the same mental influence as the other fishermen. Albert Morton was shot in the head, impaled onto hooks, and then hidden. The murder was deliberate. These two go together. Lewis was aware of his actions. Lewis was aware of what he was doing during the fight with Albert Throgmorton. Lewis was mentally affected. Lewis was mentally affected and couldn't entirely control his actions. I don't know which one to pick. No, I'm not okay. No, I'm not okay. Like, didn't you say you were getting ready for work like ages ago? But you're still connecting to the Wi-Fi or something? Like, what? And I asked fallbacks in regards to what you said before, without any, like, just we need to make sure. And as I've said, I think this will be the third time now. Something happened to me yesterday. Yeah, but you said you were getting ready for work. So, why are you still home? Something I can't control. Even though I did nothing wrong, a person has claimed the same thing as I did. And has blamed me. And nothing is happening, even though I was technically the victim. I was the victim, so... But fallbacks though? Or is that not what you do now? I don't exactly want to talk about it. To be honest. I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it. Yeah. Fallbacks though? How about that? How about we answer that question first? Okay? Think about it. I asked initially when you were getting dressed, and that's not how it's spelled. F-U-double-L. Bull, not ball. Bull. It's just a yes or no question with dots. Oh, for fuck's sake. You don't what? Understand, or you don't wear them anymore? Lewis deliberately murdered Albert. Psychic influence or not, Lewis was out to murder Albert Throgmorton. He had a motive too, the mutual hatred between the Innsmouthers and the Throgmortons. I must tell Robert Throgmorton the truth and bring the murderer to justice. I don't know what to do. Oh, I guess it's too late. I don't think I can rechange it. No, not the fucking rings, man. What do you mean? Fallbacks. Full. F-U-double-L. Full. Fallbacks. It's a thing you wear. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. One thing I've been paranoid forever about. I don't want to just outly ask about it and have you directly answer it. It's just a yes or no question. Fuck, man. So agitated. Lewis was under mental influence. Lewis killed Albert Throgmorton while under some sort of mental influence. He couldn't control his actions, and thus can't be blamed for Albert's death. I could try and cover for him, or else Robert Throgmorton will have his head. And this sucks. I don't like the fact that I have to pick. I was gonna pick this one, I guess. This game, obviously, like, you have to do like 2 playthroughs, I guess. One where you pick certain answers and then is it something that you always do, or
Please, I told you the truth, I swear.
Or is that something that doesn't matter?
Embrace your fate.
You promise, or is it one of those bullshit things that you promise but actually go and do the opposite too? It sounds like a personal attack, it isn't. The monotone is for a reason. I wouldn't read too much into it, I'm just tired of everything. Gone through a lot. Yeah, I've heard you say promise before, but then break it. So, don't say yep, dude. I just want some reassurance. How is that so bad? Just a little bit of reassurance, that's all. I just worry about everything. Never allowed to talk about how I feel, and can't say what's on my fucking mind and shit. Just going through a lot at the moment, and it sucks. Yeah, I'm paranoid. That's, yep. I don't mean any, yeah, exactly. This is why we need to talk alone. I couldn't agree more. I'm so sick of everything, to be honest. And like the last few games that I've played have like a crazy, creepy, unnecessary, undetermined, unknown connection to my fucking life. It's mental. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm drowning, and now I'm stupidly playing The Sinking City. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Yeah, I understand. We definitely need to talk, you know, but a painful thing is too, and you'll get shitty at this, but you get shitty at everything I fucking say, so it's like when I was trying to talk to you and when I needed to talk to you, you couldn't be talking to me. And now, for whatever reason, the universe has taken the fact of us being able to talk away, and it's all you want to do now. And it's like a heartbreaking. It's like, why? Why? I don't want these streams to be filled with our thing, our problems, issues and stuff like that, but at the same time, I'm clearly affected by them mentally. I love you, but I don't understand you. And I look forward and hope every time that you come in and that you'll just be nice, or that you'll just be you. And most of the time you don't talk, and when you do, it's straight into an argument, so, which isn't necessarily your fault. I take the blame for that too. The The monotone is clearly a sign that I'm unhappy and unwell.
Join in, newcomer. Praise the sea with us.
I did try and talk to you twice about this already, but... So I'll say... How about this? I'll make you a deal. I'll tell you what happened yesterday in a very brief sentence. I'll just say what it was, right? And then we don't talk about it until we can actually talk about it privately, okay? How about that? I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it or anything like that, right? Yesterday, I was assaulted. There we go. And I don't know how to think. I don't know how to feel. I don't know anything. I don't have any rights. This person has bullshitted and has stated that I allegedly had assaulted them, and now because it's he say, she say, nothing is moving forwards. It is now null and void, and I am mentally affected by it. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to feel. I can't stop thinking about it. It was absolutely traumatic, and I am talking in monotone to try and hide the fact that I am not myself, and I'm genuinely trying to hold back tears because of what had happened, and nothing is going to happen. This person is going to get away with it scot-free. They lied to the police, and here I am. I didn't stream last night because I couldn't. I could barely walk, and I can't seek any medical help at this given moment, so I just have to be in pain. And I'm not gonna lie, when I came in and was trying to talk to you about it, and you just kept disappearing or whatever, or don't answer my questions, it aggravates me because it's a rehash of our past. Every time I need you, you're never there, and every time I'm trying to talk to you, you don't fucking reply. So it is painful. We've spent a long time together, and I'm just sick of it. Every time I actually need you, you just can't be fucked, or something else is more important. And I hate that fucking feeling. And yesterday, last night, and also today, I was also pretty much told that how I think and feel doesn't matter, because it's my word against theirs. So someone's deemed the fact that it's not going to go anywhere, and now I just have to deal with it and try and overcome how I'm feeling. So I thought this would be a good idea to play or stream, maybe take my mind off of it, and it has not. I haven't had any sleep at all, and I don't know what to do. So I'm slowly rocking myself backwards and forwards out of, I don't know, embarrassment, shame, I don't know. And that's why I'm talking to you in monotone, or to the stream, and now this is going to be documented. So I'm trying to wrap my head around it. There's nothing I can do about it. I've already tried everything I can do. Nothing is going to happen. I just now have to pretty much shut the fuck up and act like it didn't happen, or try and come to terms with it. Something that was not acknowledged, answered. Questions will always go unanswered, and I know for a fact I did not deserve what happened. I didn't do anything wrong, and it just happened. And I don't know. I want to be able to talk to you about it and just let you know what's going on. It was the first thing. It's the reason why I'm streaming. Because I was like, surely she'll come in because I wasn't on yesterday and she'll ask me where the fuck I was because of what happened. I sadly had to break the 31-day stream in a row. On stream every day. So it's now... Well, it says that it's 8:54. That doesn't make sense. I feel like I've been streaming for ages. Well, apparently it is 8:54. So I mean, perhaps what I'll do to recover the thing, even though technically day 6 was lost, this is still the 6th stream, but it'll go up on the 7th. What I'll do is maybe play this for a little bit longer, or maybe end it at about 2 hours. Then I will give it like an hour, roughly. Just, I don't know. And stream and sit there or something. I don't know what I'll do. And I'll come back in like an hour's time and play something else, I guess. And put that out. Put that one out for the 7th. And then like tomorrow night, my night, your morning, I guess, stream day number 8. You see what I mean? And that way I can still try and continue on like nothing happened. We are going to talk. I'll make sure of that. There's nothing you can do. How are we going to talk? We're talking now. You can hear how upset I am. Like, you should know how I'm feeling. If there's something wrong, you can hear it in my voice. I'm still here. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly thought I was gonna die. I've been beaten up before, dude. I have been hit with all kinds of bats, baseball bats, cricket bats. I've been stabbed twice. I've been hit by a car. I've had a cigarette put out on me. Like, there isn't a lot of things I haven't, you know, succumbed to. There's not a lot of things you can do to somebody that hasn't already happened to me. But yesterday was just a whole nother thing, you know. I've never been so traumatized. Well, some other things happened earlier on in life that traumatized me, obviously, but this was different. This wasn't like some random, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain, man. It's hard to explain. It was just different. It was unexpected. It came out of absolutely nowhere. It caught me 100% off guard. It shouldn't have gone the way it did, and it did, and fucking, I don't know. I don't get any justice. I don't get anything. I get told that it doesn't matter. So, it hurts to breathe. It really hurts to breathe. It hurts to sit, walk, lay down, talk. It hurts to think. And, yeah. I don't know what to do, because there's nothing I can do. And I am saying, please, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's someone I know, and I'm pretty sure you may know of them, I don't know, but yeah, it was like a personal thing. I never thought anything was going to happen like that, and it did, so I guess that's probably why it's hurting a lot more than normal. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I mean, it obviously does, but anyway. I'd love to talk about it and go into great detail and tell you exactly everything that happened, but I don't want to do that on stream. I don't know even if I'm meant to talk about it or whatever. No one said anything. I'm asking you, like, not to contact the police or send a fucking email or anything like that. I hope that you can honor my request and just listen to me. I will be something I will be doing and do promise is that I will be getting the statement that was written, and that'll be the proof if you so rightly need the proof, you know. I will share that with you. Or parts of it, I guess. I don't know. Not saying that you don't believe me, but we've been in a situation very similar to this, and you didn't believe me 100%. So, yeah, man. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to think. I will. But I do want to talk to you about it. Of course, I understand. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt you. I don't doubt that. We will eventually talk about it. It was that traumatic that it's going to take me a long time to get over, if I ever do. It's going to be something that affects me greatly. So when we are able to talk about it, I will talk to you, you know. I will. You will, wait, you will what? You promise that you won't contact the police? Because when you say I will, I'm like, what do you mean? Don't do that, because nothing can come of it. They've already stated that, so. I'm in a lot of fucking pain. That was weird, like, thinking about it, like, standing on the docks, walking backwards and forwards along the jetty here, talking to you about my problems. It feels like we were together, right? Like, as symbology goes, man, that's like the ultimate. That's what it would have felt like if we were actually here. You know, like if you were here, we would have just went somewhere and spoken about it. Or if we were able to talk privately, we would have... Alright, yeah. I just asked because, like, it could create more issues, and I don't want that. Because there's nothing we can do. And, yeah. There's nothing we can do about it. I promise I won't, yeah. Sorry it has to be spoken about on stream like this, and I know for a fact you don't like me not giving you details, but you understand why I can't. There's nothing against you. It's just... yeah. It's one of those situations that could have ended so much worse than what it actually did. I think I'm just supposed to go back to Throgmorton and tell him that fucking... seen some strange creatures around.
I've encountered something.
What? I don't have all day.
Some unusual creatures, and they sure weren't friendly.
You've seen a wild beast, Mr. Reed. I'm somewhat surprised to see you still alive. Those unsettling things appeared after the flood. I've commissioned a few studies on them, but we know little more than when we started. They're aggressive, but fortunately not immune to gunfire.
Yeah, I learned that firsthand.
Try to avoid them when possible, and when you can't, keep your weapons handy.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm afraid I have bad news.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I found your son in the basement of a nearby warehouse. I'm sorry, but he was murdered. Shot in the head and the body hidden.
No. It cannot be true. No, no, no. I don't believe it. No.
I've tracked down your son's murderer.
Where? Who is he?
Yeah, I do understand. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I meant no disrespect to you at all, by the way, so I hope you can understand. You can hear it in my voice, dude. I obviously want to talk, but I just can't. I'm just pissed it even happened. Me too. It is something that should not have happened at all. So here, we feel like we found the murderer, which was that fish-faced guy. And now we can say the murderer is dead, which is a lie, or we can say the murderer is at the bar. I feel like the truth is the best thing here to do. Would you agree? The creepy thing is, playing this game and dealing with this right now, where someone was attacked, then someone lied about it, and they have protected themselves now by lying. I personally feel like, because of what happened to me, the injustice that is what happened to me, I feel like the truth should have been told, and that's how I want to play this. I want to say the murderer is at the bar. It's mental how these games are like going, not that anybody got murdered, but I'm saying the violence, the attack, the crime had happened. The crime was then lied about, and now he is walking scot-free. So it's like, okay, it's painful to think of, but I'm gonna say the murderer is at the bar.
And just as I suspected, the Innsmouther Lewis is responsible for your son's murder. He's hiding at the local bar. Just ask the bartender. Seems like he had a bone to pick with your family, and took it out on Albert.
Oh, that scum won't be getting off easy. The whole city shall see what happens when you cross the Throgmortons. Justice, bittersweet as it is, shall be served. It's rare for a newcomer to make himself so useful. Thank you.
Mr. Throgmorton, I hate to press you, but do you think you could help me now?
Yes, you've earned it. Okay, to think a newcomer barely off the boat solves a crime the police couldn't, but I digress. Remind me, what brought you to Oakmont?
Trying to find the source of my visions. I'm investigating cases of insanity. They are kind of one and the same, though. Trying to find the source of my visions, I guess.
I think I'm going mad, Mr. Throgmorton. I see things, visions, and I need it to stop. I was drawn here, or guided, or I don't know. But I believe the source of this madness is here, in Oakmont.
You're not wrong, Mr. Reed. An inexplicable hysteria spread through Oakmont after the flood. I funded an expedition to explore recent geological activity that may be responsible.
I'm just tired of all these awful and shitty things happening to me. Tired of people treating me like I don't matter, or that I don't exist, or that my thoughts and feelings don't hold any meaning. I'm tired of it. Yeah, it is. Yep, definitely is. Not long now. Not long now.
Geological expedition? I'm not sure I follow.
I have reason to believe the flood and this madness have the same source, as above, so below. So I sent men to find out.
Has your expedition found anything?
I do not know.
I do like this game. Does seem pretty interesting, and it seems like the more we play, the scarier, the more crazy it will become, hopefully. I still think it's a good choice for Halloween, for ARRRGHtober, to be honest. The murder and the expedition.
Do you think your son was killed because the expedition uncovered something?
Is it so hard to believe? I had no news for a week, then Albert, the only one I could trust, comes ashore and is killed.
It does sound suspicious.
Mr. Reed, I want you to find out what's going on. I expect you're as interested in the expedition's results as I am.
If I'm going to look into
this... man, I should have asked other questions. Like, this is the problem.
Where should I start?
You don't know which question is going to cancel out other questions.
That's all you can tell me?
Let me be clear, Reed. Do not speak to me like that again.
I'm sorry, Mr. Throgmorton. I just meant the more I know, the better.
I am a busy man. I funded the research, but left all preparations to Professor Doe and... Albert, when you've finished, come see me at the Throgmorton family manor. It's in Old Grove. Here, I'll show you.
What about my expenses?
They will be reimbursed after you complete your task. And of course, you've earned some compensation for your work here at the port. I'll also include a fair advance in bullets.
Bullets?
The dollar lost its use here, Mr. Reed. After the flood, Oakmont returned to bartering.
Yeah, I'm sorry to have come across as hook, line, and sinker is the trophy we just got. It sucks because I wanted to know more, like about the hysteria and everything like that, and now I don't get to because I progressed the story. But I mean, this is like legitimately the first time I've ever played this game, so I don't know exactly what's going to get us skipped forwards and what's going to be fine. So it'll be a reoccurring thing where I regret what I say.
I gave you clear instructions, did I not?
What's the time? 9 o'clock. 9:11 to be exact. Which is a time I see every day. Every time, and then I don't know what it is, forever, for years, has not missed a day. I will always check the clock, and it will be 9:11. I haven't missed a day. It's so weird. It's like one of those things you just don't understand. I think we got everything for that. I'm pretty sure I, like, searched everything. He will be generous in the coming days, many gifts delivered, and many will regret partaking. I see old and new, a hard heart against an iron will. Whoever wins, you win too. But you'll only see that from inside a metal cage, and tall pillars circled by the dead, a race from one to the next, as time itself laughs. No, I just, like, I'm happy to talk to you and everything like that. It's just like, there's certain things that you've done and certain things that you've said, whether they're recently or in the past, that just bother me. It's like, just, I don't mean to talk about it or bring it up or whatever. Sometimes, like, when you come in and you just, like, so carefree and you know, it's just like, I want to talk about it. Like, the other day when I was talking and you, like, told me to fucking chill, I was like, you don't know or understand because it hasn't happened to you. I haven't treated you that way or said those things or done those things. You don't understand. It's just painful. And I feel bad for feeling this way and for talking like this, monotone, or, you know, expressing how I feel, like especially live on stream, but also at the same time, it is a current event. It is something that is bothering me, and because I am the way I am, it's physically impossible for me to hide how I'm feeling. You know what I mean? I don't want to have streams like this anymore. But I needed to stream, I don't know, let you know that I'm okay, or because I felt like I was going crazy. This is a feeling I've been feeling for a long time. I feel like I'm slowly losing my fucking mind, or, as I said before, I feel like I'm fucking drowning. Which is absolutely the case. As you can hear in my voice, I'm just done. I'm done. I haven't done anything wrong. I don't deserve to be treated like so. I can't get out. I'm stuck in here. I'm stuck in here. If this is somewhere where you can't go, why am I able to access it? I am 100% stuck in here. And I'm like trying to get out, but it's not letting me get out. Yeah. Great, I'm fucking stuck. That's awesome. Well, might as well call this stream here then. Oh great, you have to save it. And I haven't saved it this entire time I've been playing. So I thought it would have auto-saved. I mean, technically it has auto-saved. But what happens if I save it? Alright. We're lost at sea. I feel lost in life. It's only fucking fitting. Let's hop out of it and load back in and see where we go when we go continue. I'm ending this stream here, dude. I do apologize. This isn't how I want to live life. Talking about my feelings openly on here. But I just want to talk to you. I just need to talk to you. And you may not like it at the given moment, but also because sometimes you do watch these back, you might watch it back and just listen again. You know what I mean? Like, you might listen to it and you might understand it or see it from a different point of view, because you always run off of emotion. So if you are technically watching this or listening it back, you're not living it again. You're now listening to two different people. You're not you, you're listening to Zekrom and Sandwich talk about how they feel or what's going on with them. You know what I mean? And I guess it's why I've kind of like spoken a little bit more about everything so openly, because it might help. I mean, or as the past has clearly shown us, sometimes you don't see certain things as problems, and that is fucking terrifying. But you know, I am sorry though. I don't like to do this. It's not something I want to make a thing, but sometimes I've just been so upset and lost, I don't know what to do. You know, this is all I have. And it's upsetting. Yeah. Anyway. Anything you want to say before I go? I mean, I'll be back, because as I said, like, I wanted to, like, stream again, play something else, and get that 7th one out, and then tomorrow night have the 8th. I was gonna do The Walking Dead as the 2-part stream, but considering how I'm not myself, I feel like that would be an absolute waste of a stream. I wouldn't enjoy it. You're gone anyway, of course you are. Talking to fucking myself again. Anyway, I don't know if you're coming back. I mean, I was talking to you, but alright. Hurts to breathe in. Hurts to breathe out. I don't think she's coming back. I didn't mean to come across as being rude. Just talking. Hey, you're back. I'm sorry I failed you. What do you mean? Why do you say that for? Was there something you've done that I don't know about, or? I'm not talking about this stuff so you feel bad. I'm just talking about it so you understand. You know? Sometimes you don't see things as issues, and it's like, you can't do this stuff. You can't live life like that. That is very cruel at times. You know? Well, then people could argue the fact of who the fuck am I, and why the fuck am I telling you what you can and can't do? And it's like, I'm not telling her what she can and can't do, but if anybody was in a situation that I'm currently in, and their partner had done some of the things that my partner had done, 9 times out of 10 people wouldn't be around. And I mean, even you've said that previously. You're like, if you ever did any of this stuff or treated me this way, I would have left you a long time ago. It's like, yeah, no shit. I just feel like I failed you. I understand, but how though? Like, is that a genuine feeling? This is how you feel on a daily basis? Or is this like something that you just do when I start talking? Like, if I just shut the fuck up and didn't say anything, would you still feel that like you failed me? I still think don't get me wrong, I still love you, and you know, I think the world of you. I mean, we've spent a lot of years together, spent a lot of time together and everything like that. It's just, I think that's why it hurts so much. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, dude, like, I feel like there was like a big time I felt like I failed you too, or I like let you down, or failed the relationship, or whatever. I know I've done a lot. I know I've done a lot. Like, I've given a lot to it and everything like that. But there's always a thing, you know, like, oh, I could have done more, or, oh, I should have said more. But it's like, bro, the way you are mentally, like, I don't think there's anything else you could have said. Like, if anything, like, you definitely know how I think and feel. And also, if anybody else is watching this and has a statement, it's not only bad things that I talk about, there's been a lot of times that I've just spoken about nothing but good stuff too, for like long periods of time. I'm just not happy. I'm just not happy. I don't understand a lot of things at the moment. And you know, one thing that you think you can rely on is never fucking there, and it's like, it's painful. And obviously, you can also relate to that too. But, you know, we are trying though, aren't we? It's a never-ending battle, I guess, you know. You know, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. And, you know, these things take time, and these things, you know, you need patience for it and stuff. I know I've definitely had that. It's just, sometimes certain things are said or certain things are done, and I just like, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck? But anyway. Sorry to talk about this dude on stream, I really am. But also though, it's there if you ever need it too. You know, you might need to hear this back. You might want to look at it from a different point of view. This might inspire you to do something, either for me, special for me, for us, fucking, or might be something that you might want to work on. I really don't know. People go through things together, and you know, it's everyone takes things differently, don't they? You know, and people don't understand until it happens to them, because how can they understand as well? So sometimes when people say certain things about how it should be, it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, because you don't know. Unless you're actually dealing with this on a daily basis, and then you can never understand how I feel. You know what I mean? It's like, when people tell you that you're wrong by the way that you feel is fucking disgusting. Because it's how I'm feeling, so how am I wrong? You know? I never understood that. Anyway. not to be super fucking depressing or pessimistic or anything like that, but you know, I just wish you were here, dude. Or I wish I was able to talk to you properly. That wasn't me telling you to shut the fuck up, by the way. That was, I'd never said it to you, but it was more of like other people, you know? Like, I'm all for, like, people, you know, trying to... No, I don't even think I am all for that. I just hate when people get on their high horse and tell you that you're wrong when they don't know anything about what is actually happening. I fucking can't stand that. And I know you're exactly the same, dude. Like, you're exactly the same. Like, if someone came in right now and said something, you'd be like, shut the fuck up. Like you don't know. And you can go from both sides. Like, you don't know what I've, like, when I say what I've done, this is me talking to you. Like, you don't know what I've done. You don't know how I've made him feel. You don't know how I'm feeling. You know what I mean? It's like, shut the fuck up. But yeah, sorry to, like, you know, sorry for this stream, honestly. This stream has not been good. But it's archived. It'll be here forever. I'm not gonna remove it. Yeah, they don't understand. They don't understand. And they will never understand until it happens to them. And it's physically impossible for the exact same thing to happen the exact same way to a completely different person. They might get shades of it. They might know some of it. But they don't know. They don't understand properly. Unless they were a part of this relationship and they were dealing with it like I am. No. Not at all. Or even from your point of view too. You know, your thoughts and feelings and everything are still important. They're a bit odd in certain situations, but they still count. They still count. They still matter. I've never ever said that your thoughts and feelings don't matter. I've always listened, and I will always listen. Just been going through a lot, and it's sort of been able to be seen in these streams too. I didn't want that to happen, but it's just happened that way. Some of these streams I have had full-blown meltdowns or been so annoyed that little things bother me to the point where I ruin the stream, or it overtakes me and it ruins the stream. Like, it's just something that happens. And I want it to happen, but I'm trying to work through these things, and it's hard. Things take time, I guess. Someone might be going through something similar that's happening, or that has happened, or is gonna happen, or will happen, and you know, they might seek some kind of solitude or refuge in this conversation. So, could help you in the future, could help me in the future, could help a complete random in the future. Could do a lot of things. I know I should doesn't help that we can't properly talk about it. Yeah, I agree. And as I said before, with the thing when you reacted like seriously, like we had ample amount of time to be able to talk about these things before they got to this point. And you know for a fact that you just didn't want to and put me on the back burner, and now you can't talk to me. So a lot of your, as you said, you feel like you've failed and all that stuff, it stems from your actions. And it's like, I've never said that you've ever failed, and I've never called you a failure, and I never will. But it's just weird to see that, you know, the actions that you've done, or the things that you've done and stuff like that, have had a bigger effect on you than what you actually realize. So I'm not gonna lie, but sometimes when you like are in here and you just admit things like that, it's like such a huge moment, because I know you very well, and I've spent a lot of time with you, and there's been times where you've done absolutely shitty things and you've never once admitted it. But like the other day when you were apologizing and you were opening up, it was like revolutionary. Like, you never do that, but you did it live on stream. And if I ever wanted to go back and read those messages, I fucking can. Like, you know what I mean? It's my content, I can do what I want with it. And it was just like, yeah, I was proud of you, to be honest. I was like, good for fucking you, dude. Good for you. I didn't expect that to go that way. It was a shock. And that's why I'm quiet in certain parts, because I'm just like taking it in. I was like, what the fuck is going on? There's another game that's really good too. That's like an investigator game. It's called Murdered Sole Suspect. I absolutely loved that game, and it was going to potentially be. It was supposed to. I was going to play it last Halloween, and I was going to play it this Halloween. But the problem is though, like lots of people don't like that game. So I know I've jumped in late, but I'm keen to watch you play this. A little awkward timing hearing what I am, but hey, Sandwich. Back on Mixer Days. Well, sorry to inform you, dude, but a large portion of this stream is talking about serious topics. So I like the fact that you're honest and you're looking forward to seeing this game. This may not be the best intro to the game though, because a lot has happened in the last like 24 hours, and you know, I'm just sick and tired. I'm sore and I'm hurting, both my heart, like both mentally, physically, and emotionally. So watch this stream back if you want to, dude, but don't say I didn't warn you. But I will be playing this game again. I think it's fantastic. I love the premise of it, the idea of it, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, it's pretty cool. Oh, I did notice there wasn't a stream. I hope you're alright, man. I'm here. No, I'm not alright. No, I'm not alright, and I don't think I ever will be. Zekrom said a few messages ago, revolutionary, huh? Yep. Given how our relationship has been, and the way certain things have gone, yeah, that was revolutionary. That was a big moment for you, and no one can take that away from you. And even though it was done live on stream and everything like that, and other people can now go and view and watch it and shit, it does not take it away. It's a big moment for you to have opened up and accepted things and acknowledged things. No matter what happens between the both of us, I will always be proud of you for that. There is no doubt about that. Talking about your feelings is scary, I understand, but can also be a big help. And I'm here for you. And I appreciate you saying that too, Nation. Thanks. But I'm here for you. I've always been here for you. Sure, things are a little bit more difficult at this given moment, but I've always cared, and I will always care. And that goes for the both of you. So, yeah, I spoke pretty much monotone this entire time, dude. So if you don't like this tone of me, maybe give this stream a miss. I didn't show like any emotion in this entire thing. So it was that. But anyway, second stream of this will be sometime. I'm not sure if we'll see it again in October, but it fits perfectly into October. It's like very like psychological, kind of like fuck with your head, kind of thinking's man kind of game, investigating kind of thing. It's really cool. So I really liked it. I'm also looking forward to, you know, next time Zekrom's in stream, hopefully I'll do my best to try and not talk about certain things. So I do apologize for doing that. But obviously the severity of the situation you can understand, hopefully. But I still apologize. There's a time and a place, and this surely is not the time nor the place. But the severity of it. Anyway. So I'm going to do double stream today, tonight, whatever. What's the time? It's 9:40. I'm going to give it like an hour or so. Maybe come back at like 11 o'clock and start the next stream. So to cover up the fact, or like not to cover up, but to counteract the fact that I was forced to miss yesterday's stream. So this stream is number 6 in October, and then if I come back and stream something else, that'll be the 7th day, and then it'll lead into the 8th, but we know for a fact it was done on the 7th, and then I will stream on the 8th, but I'll stream at night time and end it before midnight. So I think that's how I'm going to just deal with it. And yeah. That's how I'm going to go about it. This stream was actually supposed to be Walking Dead. And then I was like, oh, I know, I'll play Limbo. Not Limbo, I'll play Inside. And then I was like, the way I'm feeling is I'm not going to enjoy Inside as much as I should. And The Walking Dead is special to me because I want to share it. And I don't think that would go very well. So I played this instead. I didn't know if this was going to be a hit or a miss. Like, Murdered Soul Suspect, the only person I know that actually likes that game is me. So, this very well could have ended up in the same category as Murdered Soul Suspect. I thought Murdered Soul Suspect was great, but Murdered Soul Suspect is only good if you do everything. Find everything, all the clues, all the hidden symbols, everything, and actually experience that game for what it is, not some half-assed, barely fucking done. Like you wouldn't even understand the story if you just do it half-assed. I enjoyed Murdered Soul Suspect. That's good, dude. Then it's you and me. We're the only people I know then. I thought the game was great. This game is obviously different from Murdered Soul Suspect, but it's along the same lines. So. Meaning the investigation, the clue finding, trying to solve this overwhelming thing. You also have like a subplot that is like huge to the actual story, but they don't really give you the information of that. It's just kind of reference, and it's up to you if you're actually going to do it or not. And you obviously know me. I like to try and do as much of the game as humanly possible. So, anyway. I don't know what the next game will be that I play. Considering the way I'm feeling, I don't really want to start anything new. Yeah, I wanted to play Call of Cthulhu this Halloween, but I didn't, and it's not on the list. It was hard. I was like, man, I want to play that, but I chose this over that Maybe I'll play Call of Cthulhu next year. Yeah, I don't really want to start anything new, because like Inside will be a one and done stream, and if I play Walking Dead, I'm just gonna ruin it for myself and also Zekrom if she ever chooses to watch it back. So I don't want to feel this way when I'm doing that. And then I don't really want to play this again. Like playing the same game 2 parts too close, that doesn't really make sense. And kind of leaning more towards like kind of leaning a little bit more towards Blasphemous, to be honest. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna give myself like an hour or so, hour and a bit, like yeah, about an hour. I'll probably come back at like 11, start up the next one. I did say I wanted to give you a man hug, but YouTube censored me. Are you serious? That's fucking awesome, dude. Fucking YouTuber. Apparently YouTube doesn't support man-on-man hugging. That's genuinely made me laugh, dude. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. I might go. I might head off. Just waiting for Zekrom to come back. As she said, I don't have to apologize, but I still did. I still mean it. It's not something I'm just saying to cover up. It's a genuine feeling. Just sorry. Just sorry. But I might play Blasphemous again for a few hours and try and get try and move on and try and get out of how I'm feeling. So, alright, see ya. Hope everything is better soon. Thanks, dude. I don't think it will be better soon, but I still appreciate the support. I never left. It's just that like your the live counter changed, and I'd said so much and you hadn't spoken. I just naturally assumed it was you who left. But anyway, I'll be back in like an hour, and I'll play Blasphemous, I guess. And the next stream, maybe the 9th or the 10th, will be Walking Dead, because I need to start it. I just don't want to start it when I'm like this, that's all. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this game. It seems great. Yeah, I just having a real fucking bad time, that's all. Just having to deal with things that I don't deserve. So, fucking Jesus. Anyway, thanks for all the love and thanks for all the support. You know, hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. Until then, you know, take care, be safe. Like, every time I say that, I genuinely mean it. Just everyone out there, you just don't know what's ever gonna happen. And I understand you get shitty and pissy when I ask you, like, where you are or what you're doing. You're going by past relationships that are trying to keep track of you, when I'm genuinely fearful of your well-being and safety. And if what happened to me yesterday doesn't speak volumes for that, and you don't understand and come and learn from that, then I don't know what to fucking say. Anything could happen to me fucking yesterday, dude. So hurts to fucking breathe in and it hurts to breathe out. So yeah. Yep. Try and have a nice day. Have a good sleep when you get there, dude. And Zekron, have a nice day. Be safe and hopefully everything's alright. Thanks, man. You too. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that's what I need, man. I just need to like somehow try and relax and just get some sleep, but that's not gonna happen. So I'll use the next stream as a way to try and like exhaust myself. So I just not pass out, meaning like a scary pass out, but just like fall asleep without any hassle. You know what I mean? But I appreciate it, man. A good sleep would do me wonders, I think. But given what's happened and shit, I don't think it's gonna happen for a while. But still, though, the thought is nice. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I was trying to think if there's like anything else that's like that fits into ARRRGHtober that's like not story driven, that isn't something that you have to invest into emotionally. But I don't think I have anything like that. There's no like racing game that's horror themed, which would be sick, or anything like mindless like that. But it's alright. I'll have to play. I'll just play Blasphemous. Yeah, but I mean, playing that by yourself though, I don't think it would be fun. I don't think it would be fun. Like when we played it that time together, like it was awesome. Reacting, trying to survive, trying to hunt each other down when we were Jason. That was good, man. That was a good. Those were some fucking good times. Yeah. Oh, cheers, man. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah. Yeah, I got right into it, didn't I? Got right into it. Tried to use my abilities to the best. I wanted, yeah. we had a wow of a time, bro. That game was awesome, man. It's just so disappointing that Jason is stuck in the lawsuit and we can't get any more Jasons or executions or any updates that can help us, but you know, there is rumored to be another Friday the 13th movie coming out, and that can only happen when the lawsuit's settled, so here's hoping, dude. And obviously Freddy Krueger is technically in the same situation. You know, he can't get a new movie for whatever reason, but hopefully we can sort it out and get a new one. It'd be awesome to see both of them back on the big screen. Like, I'm really looking forward to Halloween Kills. Is it going to be better than Halloween? I don't know. Is Jamie Lee Curtis an absolute fox? You goddamn right she is. Yeah, it was resolved, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, the lawsuit is supposed to be allegedly done. Now, what are they going to do because the game hasn't been able to be updated or anything like that? Are they just going to be done with it now? Dead by Daylight would be fun because of like how many of like favorite slasher icons or horror icons are in there. But the problem with that though is like the community is very toxic, and because the game has been out for so long, they are not welcoming at all to new players. So people want you to play at a certain level, but I haven't been playing since day one, so I'm not going to be at that level. Apparently it's a half film? Or what? MK, I don't like Mortal Kombat, dude. You know damn well I don't like Mortal Kombat. Nation, you know fucking damn well I don't like Mortal Kombat, dude. Remember when we played it, bro, and I had that fucking meltdown? Nah, man, nah, I'm good. I'm real good. But you're absolutely right, though. Mortal Kombat would fit perfectly into ARRRGHtober. It's violent, gory, there's horror icon fucking crossovers for some unknown reason. It's perfect. Oh, right, we're talking about Halloween. Sorry, I thought you were talking about, like, Friday the 13th. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Essentially, bro, yes, but essentially no, because it's technically a continuation. So, like, technically, the night hasn't ended. It's still the same Halloween, but obviously set years apart, which is weird when you think about it, right? Like, it takes them years to film it, although it's supposed to be directly following. So, yeah, but I thought horrifying. No, you're exactly right, dude. It would be perfect. But then, do I have the DLC characters? Because all the horror characters are pretty much DLC. You know. Oh yeah, speaking of that, they gave us Mortal Kombat X for free. So I mean, you can play as like Leatherface and Alien and Predator and all that stuff. Like, it's a perfect suggestion. I just don't have those characters, so I really want to watch all those films. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say they're good, but they're not. Yeah, they're not. there's some that are better than others. Don't get me wrong. I love Halloween and I love Friday the 13th. Nightmare. I won't say Nightmare Before Christmas. The Nightmare on Elm Street. God, could you imagine being that kid? It's like, we're gonna watch The Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, yay! And then like fucking Freddy comes up. Like, that'd be traumatizing. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is good as well. Child's Play. The Chucky movies. Hellraiser as a franchise, and yeah, the latest character for fucking Dead by Daylight was Pinhead from. But then I can talk to you about it. No, yeah, no, definitely. I'm just saying, when you get more and more into horror films, you start to realize by each sequel they get predominantly worse. It's like they just don't give a shit. You get to like Rob Zombie's Halloween movies and you're like, what the fuck? They're so fucking bad. They're so bad. Don't get me wrong, I love, I do enjoy the way Rob Zombie directs. Meaning the locales that he does, the locations that he picks, the set pieces. You know, like if you ever do watch like Devil's Rejects or House of a Thousand Corpses, or you know, any zombie film in general, he has good cinematography. He does. He just gets it. He gets it. He does. But the Rob Zombie movies are not good. They're not good. They're different. If you want something that's completely fucking different, but you absolutely love Halloween as a franchise, and you want more of it. I still watch both of them, and I still enjoy them for what they are, but I would recommend watching the theatrical version of the first one, the one that they showed in the cinema, I believe it was. Yeah, the theatrical version. It removes a certain scene that is absolutely fucking terrifying. And I don't mean terrifying as in like a cool kill or anything like that. I mean, it's something that is genuinely disturbing and makes absolutely no sense to anything. It was never meant. It never should have been directed. It never should have been shot. That scene. But anyway, pretty sure if Zekrom has seen it, she's giving me that look where she's not impressed. But if she's doing that face because I am not a fan of the Rob Zombie films, we are gonna have words. We are gonna have words. But I do like Halloween as a franchise. I really do. I absolutely love it. The first one is absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. It is a staple point. It is a must-watch on Halloween night. It is fucking, it's fucking good, man. It really is. Fucking good. So good. And every goddamn time I watch that fucking film, it doesn't matter how many times I've seen it, I always jump when Michael is like, when they're like showing the school, and Michael like pops out and that kid runs directly into him. I can never get the timing right of that jump scare, and it's like, it's like fucking so loud, and it's like gets me every fucking time, dude. Gets my heart racing. Listening to that and laughing. Rob Zombie. Do you like the It films? Of course I like the It films. What kind of question is that? I wanted to tell you about Pinhead. Mad face. I like Hellraiser. I do. I really do. It's like a guilty pleasure. Not because of like how sexualized it is, but a lot of people don't like those movies. But it's so cool. The characters, the Xenobites, they're awesome. The whole thing is awesome. Like, it has so much potential, yet they just can't find a writer to write a script or a director that actually gives a shit. And if they could find both of those things, we could get another good one. But yeah, I absolutely love the It films. The Tim Curry one is actually a mini-series, like a TV thing, so that doesn't count as a movie, technically. It's done in 2 parts, because it was for TV. That's why it's so long. But the ones with Bill Skarsgård as Pennywise, I absolutely love. A lot of people didn't like him. I personally like the first one more, just because some of the casting choices for the kids when they grow up in the second one are kind of shitty, and it just doesn't feel good in certain moments. It really doesn't. Like, I cared for these kids when they were young and being terrorized, but some of the kids grow up to be kind of fucking awful, and like, you just don't care. You just don't care about their older counterparts, and it's awful. You try to, but at the same time, like, the castings were just off, and like certain characters that were supposed to have a lot of chemistry or had so much chemistry when they were children, their adult counterparts did not have that. It didn't feel like you were watching a group of childhood friends going through the trauma they once faced when they were children. It was awful. Certain bits, it was just shitty. I'm gonna cough, so actually, hold on. I'll be able to fucking wait 1 sec. Oh, fuck. I love the Aussie song, Hellraiser. Nice, dude. Nice. Sorry to ruin the Pinhead thing. That's what I thought you were saying. And funnily enough, I didn't know about it until just a second ago, because I was like looking on the PlayStation Store before I started streaming, and I was like, oh fuck, Pinhead's out. I was like, oh, that's fucking sick. Yeah, I would have really liked if Pennywise was put into Mortal Kombat. He had just had a movie at that time as well, and it made like no sense why he wasn't included as a DLC character. Because Leatherface was put in there, and so Michael Myers was supposed to be in there, but his movie had actually been canned at that given moment. So they were like, well, we will take Michael out and we'll put Leatherface in, because Leatherface has a movie coming up and it'll be good promotion. That Leatherface film actually got cancelled, but it was too late. They'd already programmed him in and everything like that, so they just went with it. Your horror film knowledge is fascinating. That's definitely one word for it. Yeah, no, sorry, Zekrom, about that. I shouldn't have said anything. I wasn't sure if, like, that's what you were talking about. I thought you might have been saying they're going to put a new character in the new Halloween film, like Halloween Kills. I've tried my absolute best to stay away from trailers, because the problem with horror films is they always fucking show you too damn much. They always show you too damn much. So, always try and avoid that. The very first teaser trailer you could probably get away with. Sometimes if it's like a big film, they'll only show you something like sneaky, and that'd be okay, but most of the time I don't watch them. Only recently, because like the Halloween trailer, like the one that just like the most recent Halloween trailer, not Halloween Kills, the one before it, shows too much. It just showed too much. And it's like, oh, okay, now I know this and this. And like when I watched the It Chapter 2 trailer, showed too much. Way too much. It just showed too damn much. And like, you're waiting for these moments, because you know they're gonna fucking happen. And it's like, I hate that. I like to go in blind. Like, don't get me wrong, I know what I like in horror movies and stuff like that. And I'm fine with watching like other trailers for horror films. Like random horror films that you're like, oh, I might give that a watch. You'll watch those ones, but ones that you're actually invested into the franchise, you know? Like, the most recent Leatherface trailer, was good, because all it was a image of I guess you could say, horrifying painting, and it kind of moves a little bit, but not really, and the lighting was just on it. Perfect. It's all I need. I'm in. I'm invested. Shut up and take my fucking money. You know what I mean? Impression has to be fresh. Yeah. You know, I already know what a Halloween film is going to install. Yeah, nothing that Halloween is going to do is going to shock me. You know what I mean? So I don't need to see the trailer. I want to see the kills. Well, the first time I see the kills, I want that to be the first time I watch the movie. Zekon's like, no. Clearly referring to the Pennywise talk. I'll stop talking about Pennywise. But yeah. No. But yeah. I'm looking forward to it, man. Halloween Kills should be pretty fucking good. I hope. What was another trailer that gave away too much? The Saw trailers. I mean, obviously, I didn't get on that bandwagon until much later, because like, I don't like the whole sexualized violence, or like those people who enjoy gore to the point where they're getting off on it. I don't like that stuff. Saw is also not those movies, despite the media painting them that way. So when you watch them, they're not actually that bad. Hostel on that counterpart with the sexualized and getting off on it, those movies are absolutely fucked. Not a fan. But I really like the Saw franchise. And the trailer for Jigsaw just fucking ruined the movie, bro. Like, too much. Way too much. But we're saying that, I saw the trailer for what was it, Spiral, the one that fucking Chris Rock wrote and starred in, and like, I'm like, yeah, I want to see that. I definitely want to see that. I haven't seen it. I still want to see it, but I haven't seen it. Fuck Pennywise. Yeah, I know how you feel. And yeah, but I'm looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to a new Friday the 13th film, and I really want, more than anything, I really want a Nightmare Before Christmas. Stop saying that. A Nightmare on Elm Street. I want a new Nightmare on Elm Street real bad. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, because of how fucking awful the last Alien film was, It's up in the air what's going to happen with that. But somebody wrote it was going to be a TV show. Think of like a Netflix show or something like that, one of those ones. And it was a show based on Alien, set in the Alien universe, but with a twist. And the twist was that it was going to be based on a starbase, like one of those like things that you see them living in. I can't remember the correct term for it because I'm having trouble talking. But like one of those things, right, where it would be like based on a squad, like a space group. Like I assume they're doing something for research. It wasn't really stated what they were actually doing, but the whole thing was them in this one area. They don't leave. They don't anything. And I was like, okay, this is kind of weird. Like, how are they going to get their research or do what they're doing? Or how are they going to come in contact with the xenomorph if they don't explore? Because considering that's the whole point of Alien, it's the exploration. It's they're on a mission for whatever given reason, and sadly things go wrong, right? So I just naturally assumed the TV show would have been set in the same universe as it was, that it would be the same thing, and we might get a little bit more insight on certain things, or they might shed some light, or they might create something different. That's okay, I guess. I don't want different in my Alien movies, but that's okay. I'm still interested, I'm still listening. But the guy writes this script, and like these people are like reading the script, and they're like, oh, okay, well, episode 1, yeah, episode 2, alright, episode 3, keep going, alright, fucking, okay, hold on a sec, bro. We've noticed that there's no xenomorph in this show. And then he was like, yep, it's about a space colony, space group, or like space adventurers. I don't want to call them that. I can't remember the proper term for them. I'm having trouble. It's about them and their lives on a space station. He wanted to turn the fucking TV show into some kind of fucking like drama show. An alien show that has nothing to do with an alien, but it's gonna ride the the coattails of the success of Alien and the franchise name, but not even show one fucking element of anything to do with a xenomorph at all. Are you fucking kidding me? Sounds really plain but could work, question mark? No, dude, that would be dog shit. It might work as a TV show if it didn't have the fucking Alien name on it. Are you kidding me? Dude, don't get me into the rant about what happened with the Prometheus trilogy. Do you want to listen to that again? Because I will do it again, dude. You've heard it so many times. People have a problem with not seeing the alien, yet they were going to greenlight this motherfucker's TV script and know full well that the fucking alien wasn't even going to be in there. They canned it, thank fucking God. They canned it, thank fucking God. That would have been absolutely dog shit. You know, and like secretly you'd be like, oh, for a fact, you know they're going to show the alien at some point. It'll probably be bare minimal, fuck all fucking budget for this TV show because they're saving the money for the alien costume at the very end of the show. You get to the very end of the show and there's credits. That's all that you get greeted by. Oh my God, it makes me mad just thinking about it. Could you fucking imagine? Oh fuck, dude. Like, that would be absolutely fucked. Sounds really plain but could work. That comment triggered me beyond belief. It's like, are you fucking serious, dude? But obviously, as you know, Disney own the rights to Alien now. They also own the rights to Predator as well. And Disney ain't interested in doing some kind of fucking drama show where the alien isn't shown. How are you going to get people to watch that? They kind of did it with Riverdale, though. What do you mean? baiting the fact that a xenomorph was going to be at the end? Is that what you were talking about? Fucking xenomorph's just been hiding down a Riverdale, man. Disney are doing some kind of murder mystery show, though. Okay. I don't... okay. I don't know anything about that, or why. No, they're not gonna ruin... They're not gonna ruin... They said that. They're not gonna ruin any of your favourite things. They own so much, and they understand that all these people still like it. So, the Alien movies are still gonna be violent. The Predator movies are still going to be violent. They're still going to be horror-esque. They're not going to change that. It's not going to be anything bad. Yeah, because they own Fox. And, like, you know, everything that Fox own goes with them. So Disney are the owners. They own the rights to these shows. Oh, sorry, the IPs, the franchises, essentially. And, like, I'm not sure if Disney will... I doubt Disney will put their splash logo on the fact of when you go in to see the next movie. I think it'll still be under Fox. But Fox is owned by Disney, so it doesn't matter. Disney are still getting a fucking cut of that sweet pie. But Disney has so much money. Disney has so much money. Like, put the budget into... Could put the budget into one of them, you know what I mean? Like, just give me a really good Alien film. Put the absolute budget into it, you know? Make it as good as possible. Get a really good fucking writer, like a script writer, get a really good fucking director, and actually give it a proper go. I hate how horror films get, like, the shit stick all the time. Like, people just assume they're gonna be bad or they're awful. It's like, there's so many good horror movies that are, like, masterpieces. Like, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a fucking masterpiece. It is brilliant. It's so good. It's so well done. The cinematography on that is absolutely mind-blowing. It's great. And Halloween, the original Halloween, like the first one, is... I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is, but it is, though, and in its own right. It did huge for the slasher genre, and I still love that movie to this day, and will always love that movie. It's like a cornerstone in horror movies. It's how you do a fucking slasher film. And the original Halloween had so many goddamn copycats, so many clones. The list is long. It's same with, like, when Friday the 13th came out as well. So many goddamn clones, man. So many goddamn clones. Like Slay Away Camp, fucking it's endless, man. It's so long. Jamie Lee Curtis is actually in one of them, believe it or not. It obviously didn't do as well as, like, say, Halloween did, but yeah, no, she's in one of them, which makes me laugh. You know, she's a staple point in horror as well. Same like Sigourney Weaver, you know? Two absolute fantastic females there. You know, they've both done a lot for the genre that I absolutely love. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Slayway Camp, because there's a couple of camp themed couple of camp themed horror films, because of Friday the 13th. Slayway Camp is that cartoony game, isn't it? I have no idea. Oh right, yeah. Well, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Slayway Camp. Sleepaway Camp? It's not Sleepaway Camp. I'm pretty sure it's Sleepaway Camp. And there was like Camp Blood and all these other ones. So, yeah, man. I believe that's what that thing's called, Sleepaway Camp. I might actually be getting the title mixed up with that, but it does have like a cheesy. It does have a cheesy horror name though. Pretty sure it's Sleepaway Camp, which is a fucking like you can tell they've just freshly watched Friday the 13th before they directed. Holy shit! It's an older film as well. What about Wrong Turn? They good or just? OTT? What? No, Wrong Turn's good. Wrong Turn is definitely good. Let me rephrase that. I really liked the first one. Like, going into it, I didn't know what I was thinking. Oh, over the top, of course. Okay. Going into it, I was kind of like, well, you know, I'm fearful that there's going to be a horrendous, forceful, sexualized scene in them, given the nature of these. If you watch it, I don't want to ruin it. I won't say what they are. I didn't want to see that. When I saw, now The Hills Have Eyes is a good movie, the original. Hills Have Eyes 2 is not a good movie, but they remade The Hills Have Eyes, and like a while ago, within some time in the 2000s, I can't remember. So 2006, 2008, 2010-ish, and 2015. No, those movies are fucking awful. There is a forceful scene. I'm gonna word it like that because I don't want to use the R word, but we know what I'm referring to. In The Hills Have Eyes, and it is traumatizing. It's so bad, and that's why I was scared when I watched when I watched Wrong Turn, because I was like, well, these movies are done like what, 2003, 2005. A lot of things were a lot edgier back in those times, so I was like, holy shit, Wrong Turn's gonna be just like that, and it fucking isn't. I mean, hold on a sec. Hold on. If there is one, I apologize because my mind has taken a blank just because of everything that's happened recently. But I don't recall there being one. And the Wrong Turn movies get worse as they go along. There's like a lot of them now for some weird reason. They get predominantly worse as they go on. But also though, the Wrong Turn films are like a guilty pleasure. Like, even though they get kind of bad, you still kind of love them for what they are. You know what I mean? It's like the Halloween films. They get so bad towards the end, but you still love them. You still love them like they're your own. You still give them a kiss on the forehead before you put them to bed. You know what I mean? You still love them. They're still great for what they are. And that's what the Wrong Turn movies are like. I would suggest watching Wrong Turn. At least the first one. At least the first one. At least watch the first one and see how you feel if you want to jump back into it. Are they over the top though? Yes, they fucking are. Certain bits are a bit much. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And like, you don't know if you should be scared because they're not scary, but at the same time, you don't know if you should laugh. It's like a weird thing. But when you look at like the whole like grunge cover art for the DVD, you're like, oh shit, this is gonna be wild. And you watch it and you're like, it's kind of misleading. It's kind of misleading a little bit. But if you do watch Wrong Turn and you do watch The Hills Have Eyes, like, they are kind of similar. Like, you can see where Wrong Turn got inspired, where they got their inspiration from, where they were looking in the elusive, blood-stained catalog of horror films. Like, you can see exactly where they are. Like, there's a lot of similarities to it. The Hills Have Eyes are also done by Wes Craven as well, by the way, who's the guy who did I would say Nightmare Before Christmas. Fuck me, man. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Fuck, The Nightmare on Elm Street. So, but the first one, it got kind of canned, and then it came back, and then he released it, and it didn't do very well, and then, like, he did the Nightmare on Elm Street, and then, at the time, when, like, as the Nightmare on Elm Street came out, they were like, oh, do a sequel to The Hills Have Eyes, and he was like, yeah, alright, I'll do it, I guess. At that time, he wasn't, like, famous, like, people didn't really know him for the, you know, for his directing at that point, and, The Nightmare on Elm Street blew up, and everybody loved it, like, Freddy was fucking everywhere, and, then they were like, oh shit, we gotta cash in, we gotta get, Hills Have Eyes 2 coming out, because people are gonna love it, and, it was like a little bit of like a fuck up, and, the movie wasn't finished. Wes Craven did not finish that movie, but then, from the other bits of the movie, they created this other part. And I don't mean they shot new scenes, by the way. I don't mean they went and shot scenes without Wes, because Wes at that point had moved on, and he was like, I don't want anything to do with The Hills Have Eyes 2. Because of the nightmare of the production and everything like that. And he was also huge with Nightmare on Elm Street, so he's like, why the fuck am I going to do a film that nobody cares about when everybody loves Nightmare on Elm Street? So he went and did those. And the studio was still like, well, we still want to release it, because, you know, it's going to be good, because Wes Craven's name is technically still on it, sort of. And then what happened was, instead of reshooting the film or adding new scenes, what they did was they took like full-length scenes, and I don't mean like okay, so they do a lot of flashbacks for some reason in The Hills Have Eyes 2, and I probably shouldn't have revealed this, because just in case you watched it, it would have been one of the things you brought up, like, why the fuck was there so many fucking flashbacks? That's why, dude, because they didn't finish the film, but they needed to rush it out to try and capitalize and make money on the fact that the Nightmare on Elm Street was so successful, and that's why they did it. They gave, like, dude, there's a dog in that movie, right? The dog's in the first movie, and he makes it into the second movie, and he has a fucking flashback. The dog has a flashback. Like, like, are you fucking serious? Even the fucking dog has a flashback, dude. It's to pan out the runtime, because they didn't have enough, and not enough of the movie was directed and finished at that point. So they just used flashbacks to cover up all the fucking holes in that movie. And it's not good. No, Before Christmas just can't leave you, can it? Nah, it can't. I absolutely love that movie. Give him shifty eyes. Yeah, dude. That's exactly what happens. The dog's like that, and he's like looking around. But they're like the flashbacks are like full legitimate scenes from the first movie. It's so fucking awful. It's good for a laugh, though. It's good for a laugh. If you want to be like, what the fuck is, like, if you want to see a movie that was supposed to be like, it's from like someone who's a legitimate horror icon director, then go and watch The Hills Have Eyes 2 after you watch the first one, so you can really laugh at the fact of how many flashbacks from the first one they just use. It's so shit. And also, too, when you finally get around to watching Friday the 13th movies as well, they are fantastic for what they are. But there's a lot of problems with the Friday the 13th movies, and they were censored. Because, like, everything back in the day was, you know, you couldn't show a lot of these horrific things. So they were always going overboard and not being deemed acceptable by the rating system. So a lot of the times when Jason's like killing, you don't see it, and but I think it's if you can see these things from like deleted scenes and stuff, and they do show you how it was originally directed, like how it looked back then. But the footage is obviously unedited and very raw, so it doesn't look too good when you look at it. But it is still really cool to see what they were doing. And there's also a couple of other ones where they completely remove certain death scenes in some of the Friday the 13th movies, and some of them they remove like all of the blood and all that, and it's like it gets a bit piss weak, man. But yeah, they couldn't do anything because otherwise like the movie wouldn't have ever come out, so they had to like edit it out or cut it down beyond recognition, pretty much too. I've watched the first one a little bit ago. Oh yeah, the first one's good. Good twist, you know what I mean? Something you didn't ever see coming. Pretty cool. Really cool. Yeah, Jason doesn't... if you want to know when he becomes iconic, it's not until the third one. But they get worse as they go on too, dude. They do too. That and Halloween are like kind of like the staple point references how a franchise can be beaten to death. Obviously, like, no pun intended with that. It's just a lot of people not caring about the original source material, not giving a fuck about the end product, trying to make a quick buck. That's the problem with horror films. Then you see movies like The Conjuring, where they've put a budget into it, brilliantly written, brilliantly directed, brilliantly acted, and then that probably is my most favorite modern horror movie, is The Conjuring. I saw that in the cinema, so obviously, it was a long fucking time ago. But I saw it in the cinema, dude, and it was absolutely fantastic. I still love that franchise to this day. Yeah, the Annabelle movies are dog shit. They get worse as they go. Although there was one that was really good, which was shocking. It wasn't the first one either. The Nun was a complete fucking flop. I haven't seen The Conjuring 3 yet. But there's a character in the second one called the Crooked Man, and he was supposed to be the next character who gets their own origin film. But I don't know if it's happening now because The Nun failed as hard as it did, and a lot of people are like, stop making fucking Annabelle movies. So a lot of probably the neckbeards have ruined it for everybody else. I love The Beast. Don't give a rat's kind of revenge slasher. Oh yeah. Yep. The revenge motive you'll see quite a bit. Not necessarily in Friday the 13th, but I mean technically they all are, because obviously, as you know, what happened to his mother, it's kind of fueled him for the remaining of it. And sometime, I guess you could technically call the Friday the 13th movies revenge slashers. Technically, there are some really good revenge ones that are like pretty fucked though. Like another good one, like if you really enjoy that kind of shit, there was a bunch of old movies called I Spit on Your Grave. They've been... Wait, was it? No, hold on. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if it was an original movie. But they're pretty fucked in themed. They're the type of theme that I don't enjoy watching, and I don't condone that kind of stuff at all. But there's a bunch of movies. I think there's 3 of them at the moment. Well, there might be more, but I know there's 3. They're like high-end revenge films. A lot of people like them. They are pretty full-on though. But like at the end, you know what I mean? Like you can't help but be like, yeah, fucking yeah, you know what I mean? Like she gets revenge. It's like pretty crazy. I can't remember if there's original I Spit on Your Grave movies, or if or if the I Spit on Your Grave trilogy was inspired by a revenge-themed old-school horror, because I know there's another group of movies that are very similar to that. But it just really depends, man, on like what you like. Like, another movie that I would recommend you watching that is a absolute horror masterpiece is The Exorcist. The original Exorcist movie, dude, is fucking fantastic. It's got everything, man. It's got everything. Like, that's highly recommended. Like, definitely put that on the list. Definitely watch it around Halloween. Definitely do it. So good. Sadly, though, they are actually remaking the Exorcist, and everyone is up in arms by it. It doesn't need to be remade. It's like one of those movies that just stays a fucking classic. It still looks good to this day. Like, the practical effects and everything they still hold up. They're so good. That's a fucking real good movie. But it depends, because a lot of people, some people like monsters, some people like slashes, some people like psychological thrillers, some people like gore films, and then some people don't like supernatural stuff. So obviously it's kind of like a possession film. I know heaps of people who don't like possession movies. They don't fuck with demons. They don't fuck with anything like that. And that's respectable too. So that's why I kind of like give you a warning, like kind of like a heads up, because if you're like scared of that stuff, like I know, of other films that would put Zekrom on edge, but I know she doesn't like that type of nature, so they'll never be watched, because I know she would just be too scared and it wouldn't be enjoyable for her, so just don't bring them up. But there is other good ones. But yeah, I mean, I was supposed to end this fucking stream ages ago. I can't believe it's still going. It's like 10:35, but yeah, I was just having a chat, which is probably what I needed, to be honest, just to like take my mind off and start talking about something else. But yeah, The Nightmare on Elm Street's my favorite slasher franchise. I really like Halloween, Friday the 13th, Terrifier. It's cute because that's not how it's written, but it's still sweet that you attempted. Yeah, I mean, Terrifier is really good. Like, the first one was so good, man. Like, I remember a long time, like when my mum had seen I think it was the image, the image of what Art the Clown looks, and she was like, "Fuck that!" She just straight up, "Fuck that!" She's like, "That's scarier than Pennywise." She was like, "That's scarier than It." That's what she said. I was like, "You think so?" I was like, "Yeah," and she's absolutely right. That movie is far better than the It films. We'll never watch it again. Yeah, I want them to hurry up and release It, Terrified 2. It was already supposed to be out, but the pandemic ruined that. I think the director said he'd do 3, so that'd be pretty cool. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head off, unless you want to keep talking about horror movies. I'll head off and just, I don't know. I'll come back, but maybe a bit later. But it's a topic that I could just talk about forever. I really enjoy horror movies, which is funny because I didn't like that kind of stuff when I was a kid. It took a long time. The first horror movie I ever watched was Valentine. Not My Bloody Valentine. There's a movie with David Boreanaz in it. It's called Valentine. That's a slasher movie. That is a good movie. A lot of people would not agree with my opinion, but at this point I don't give a shit. It's a good movie. It was kind of like that was kind of like my step into it. Also, though, too, speaking of My Bloody Valentine, they are brilliant movies to watch on Valentine's Day. There's an original, which is really fucking good, and then there's a remake, which is still pretty damn good. came out the I want to say it's a Platinum Dunes thing, which, as we all know, is a Michael Bay fucking production, which is fucking horrendous. Everything he touches is dog shit. But he also did the Friday the 13th remake. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say remake, reboot, and obviously the awful Nightmare on Elm Street one as well. So don't let that deter you, though. I still think you should watch all of them for what they are. I think Jackie L. Haley is a good actor, and I was kind of excited when he got cast as Freddy Krueger, but the movie is just so badly written. It's just badly written, and it's badly directed as well, and also badly fucking acted. And I obviously know what people are going to say. It's a fucking horror film, Sandwich. What the fuck are you talking about? They're all shit. It's like, yeah, I understand that. But the characters are awful, and like, it's just a fucking struggle to watch it. And you know, they tried to change his origin story a little bit. It's not good. And a reboot means that you are taking the franchise and technically resetting it. You're rebooting the franchise. This wasn't a fucking reboot, dude. This was a remake. A lot of the kills in A Nightmare on Elm Street, like, what was it, 2009, I think it was? Was it 2009 or was it 2013? One of those two. And, usually I'm a lot better with, like, years and dates stuff, but I'm struggling right now. So, forgive me on that if I'm a little bit off with, dates and times and stuff. They just, like, carbon copied the original one. And it's like, bro, you should have tried to do more. You should have tried to do something else. I don't want to see a fucking remake. You'll never master. Doesn't matter how good CGI gets. Remaking the original A Nightmare on Elm Street with someone who isn't Robert Englund would never work. So what we needed to do was we needed to see a bunch of new kids, a new Freddy Krueger, like, obviously keep the same theme. Obviously it has to be on Elm Street. Obviously, you know, he was a wrong'un. Obviously he gets, you know, dealt with by the parents, and then he comes back to seek revenge on their children, and is fueled by the fear. That's how he is able to obviously go through the dream world and be able to cross into their dreams and everything like that. Like, keep that stuff, keep the staple points, you need to. But when you're trying to do a reboot, I do not want to see a single fucking kill that I've actually previously seen before. That's not how that works. That's why that movie failed. They put it as a reboot, they tried to remake it. They try to remake the original. So a lot of the deaths in that scene, and even the fucking ending, is exactly the same too. It's awful. It's awful. And it's nothing to do with Jackie L. Haley as an actor. If he was given a better script, man, he could have made that thing work. That could have been fucking awesome. But it didn't. But still give it a watch. Still give it a watch. Give the, yeah, actually, come to think of it, the Friday the 13th reboot was done the same year, I want to say, as My Bloody Valentine, I think. If not very close, because, like, Jensen Ackles, which is Dean from Supernatural, is in My Bloody Valentine. And Jared Padalecki, which is Sam, is that his name? I don't fucking know, I don't give a shit about Supernatural. But he's in Friday the 13th. And I actually really like that Friday the 13th, to be honest. Now, in that one, there's a couple of death scenes that may or may not look familiar if you've seen the other one. But they actually show it this time, which is pretty cool. Well, sort of. It's inspired by an original death scene that you don't get to see. I don't want to reveal any of the death scenes too much, because then it kind of ruins it for you guys, if you haven't already seen it. But for what it was, I liked it. I liked that movie a lot, actually, come to think of it. The tone was fucking creepy, man. It's dark. It's dark. It really is. Yeah, it's nice and dark. It's good. It's like a dark tone. Like Jason, it like looks kind of fucking like intimidating. He's hell intimidating in that movie. It's like it's real fucking good. Love the discount on on Supernatural. It seems so popular. Nah, dude, fuck it, man. Fuck it. It's an awful movie, dude. It's an awful TV show, bro. Boring. Fucking boring. Oh man, we gotta do this. Oh no, our mother. Oh fuck, we can't do anything right. Oh, I hate you. Oh no, we're supposed to be brothers. We gotta stick together. We're already strung all the way together. Oh no, there's more things going wrong. Oh, there's a guy in a wheelchair. He used to know our parents. Oh fucking shit. And then it's like fucking that goes on. It's the same thing for multiple seasons in a row, by the way. That's not me just doing that for season 1. It's the whole fucking premise. And then it's like, oh no, there's a big thing where fucking Dean goes to hell. Oh, that's fucked. Oh shit, how's he even gonna live? Oh, he came back. Oh, wait a minute. Fucking Sam's kind of gone a little bit rogue, hasn't he? Oh, he's kind of evil. Oh, Sam's in hell now. Oh, he's never going to come out. Oh, he's come out. Oh, they're back together. Oh, now they're arguing again. Oh, no, hold on a sec. Now they're the fucking Winchester brothers again. Now they're trying to fucking... Oh, their mother was killed by the fucking demon with the yellow eyes or whatever it was fucking called. It's like, fuck this, dude. And then they, like, send down a fucking angel from fucking heaven. He was like the only likable character. But you have to watch so many seasons to get to him. It's not even fucking worth it. The show is fucking boring, man. It's fucking boring. They just put 2 absolute pretty boys as the poster child for that fucking show. It's the only reason why. The only people you hear like fucking Supernatural are girls. That's it. And they ain't liking it for the fucking detailed storyline or the fucking driven character development. It's because Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki are hunks. That's the only reason anyone watches it. Yeah, I'm out here speaking for the people, dude. I'm breaking it down. I'm breaking it down. Trust me, man. As someone who really enjoys supernatural, like themed or like ghosts or demons or anything like paranormal, I'm very interested in that kind of stuff and have been for a long time. Supernatural show should be right up my fucking alley, but I'm telling you, dude, that show is boring. It's slow. It's repetitive. It feels like a goddamn fucking soap opera. It really does at multiple points. You know what I mean? If you would rather watch Neighbours, mate, than watch fucking Supernatural, you know something's wrong with your show, bro. Shit. Sure, some of the things might have been cool, or the concepts of certain things were kind of cool, but no. Overall, dude, that show is lame. Show is fucking lame. It's only fucking girls, yeah, that like that show, that's it. Fuck. John can go in the bin with it. Fucking brilliant, dude. Charm can go in the bin. Yep. Yeah, you're exactly right, bro. That's the same fucking thing as well, man. It's just the same. You get 3 attractive women that are sisters that live in the same house. You know what I mean? They're just appealing to weird people fantasies. And then fucking they give him some generic fucking storyline that 1 second, you know what I mean? And it feels like Power Rangers. It's like, oh, we're all individual and strong, but we can't do anything without each other. We need to be the power of three. It's like, oh man, we need the Megazord, you know what I mean? And then fucking just add bloody Power Ranger music and fight sounds into Charm, dude. Like, it would work perfectly. It's the same fucking thing. And then, like, they kill Prue, which is one of the sisters, but only because she was an absolute bitch in real life and she was so awful to work with. Then they replace her by a younger, I used air quotation marks here because this is not my own thought process, but sexier step sister, but she still counts because she's still family, even though she's not direct bloodline, but she can still do power of three things. And then later on they add in fucking Penny from fucking Big Bang Theory in there, and she can't fucking act, and it's so fucking awful, bro. It's so bad. It gets so fucking bad. And then, like, Phoebe's character, like Alyssa Milano's character, she's all like, oh, I love Cole. Oh, but he tried to kill my sisters. But I love him. Oh, he was once evil, but through the power of love, he's now good. Oh, wait a minute, he's been scheming to ruin my entire family and also try and kill us at multiple times. But I gotta get that dick. He's so fucking dreamy. I love him. He's like, oh, he's just handed over and ruined your entire family. Yeah, but he's the man of my fucking dreams. Are you an idiot? Are you a fucking idiot, dude? Are you a fucking idiot? And then fucking... It's so shit, man. It's the fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, it's the same fucking thing. Oh, 1 minute he's helping him fight, and the next second he's trying to fucking kill him. Trying to give him to the big bad overlord, or should I say, underlord at that point. Fucking awful. Fucking awful. Some episodes are good, and then some episodes are so bad you're like, how the fuck did this even survive as a TV show? And then they try and reboot it. They change up all of the sisters, obviously, and that failed. that straight up failed. No one wanted to fucking say that. Dude, it's funny when people come in, like, random people have been coming in and then leaving, because they're like, where's the gameplay, you know what I mean? Because here I am, like, talking for, like, over almost an hour now, just about random stuff. I am looking forward, though, to the new Leatherface movie, like, before I go, the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, because they've taken a page out of Halloween's book, and they're giving us an older Leatherface. So, the new one technically should follow suit, just like the recent Halloween film followed the original directly, but I think it's, like, set, like, 50 years or something after the first one, or whatever it is. So, like, Leatherface is, like, quite old. It's like old man by that point. Which, kind of a bad idea, because I'm just letting you know, the first movie is really good because of the family. Because, like, the way Leatherface is he only kills when, you know, he's a coward. He's scared. He's fearful. He actually only kills when he thinks his family is in danger or anything like that. Like, he doesn't just kill everybody and anybody. It's like he has a reason. Like, he's like under their, you know, they tell him what to do or whatever, and then he does it. You know what I mean? It's not like, there's some of them where Leatherface is just killing for no reason, and it's like, this isn't even Leatherface as a character. Like, leaving Leatherface, like, having Leatherface as a character alone is ridiculous. Because he's killing for his family. He's killing to protect them. He's killing to help them, whether they're eating the people or not. You know what I mean? It's like, he's killing for his family. It's his whole ammo. It's what he does. So when people are, like, in their house, he's like, oh fuck, these people are going to try and hurt my family. And they do. And, you know, I'm not trying to, like, glorify him as a villain or anything like that, but he technically has a reason. Like, he has his own motives. Not just to aimlessly, to brain deadly kill. So to consider, some movies have left the family out, and it's awful. It's like, no, Leatherface only works when he has a fucking all-star family with him. Like, you watched, like, honestly, dude, go and watch the first one, and then, like, periodically over the next, like, couple of weeks or a month or so, watch the other ones just randomly. You'll understand what I mean. When the family isn't, like, top-notch, the Texas Chainsaw Massacres suffer, like, significantly. They really do. I don't want to ruin any surprises for any whatever, so I'm just going to leave it at that. So the possibility of Leatherface actually having a supporting family, like a supporting cast of family members around him in the new one, or in the one that's coming out, is very slim. And like, that's what I'm worried about, because I'm like, you know, it might not be good. But then again, it could be really fucking good too, so I'm still on the fence by it. Like, I really want to see it, definitely, but I'm just like, you know, without the family. Like, the family in the first one, dude, is so good. When you watch it, dude, you understand what I mean. And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 isn't bad either. Isn't bad either. But they, obviously, as I'm saying, they get worse over time. The quality drops. The masks look worse and worse every film, pretty much. The family gets worse and worse, and then sometimes they're not even there anyway. It's like, oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that, dude. And Zekrom knows what I mean by the masks get worse, because she's a big fan of Halloween. Michael's mask gets worse and worse as the movies go on. There's one movie where they CG'd the mask on. I won't tell you which one, because trust me, dude, when you get there, you're gonna fucking know, and you'll message me about it. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's so out of place. It is. It looks so fucking bad. It looks so fucking bad. I should probably fucking end this, man, because, like, I'm not playing. It's like 10:56. Alright, anybody want to say anything? Zekrom hasn't said anything in ages, so... Alright, I'm gonna go. But I honestly could just talk about this forever. Dude, we should start a podcast, man. What do you reckon? And, like, it'll just be me going on, like, rants, and you'll be laughing through the entire thing and asking, like, every now and then questions, and then you'll be giving, like, reviews on movies that you've finally gotten around to, even though they've been out for fucking, like, years. You know what I mean? It's a great premise, bro. It really is. Just give it a think, man. Give it a think. It could really work. Yeah, but I mean, like, eventually, though. Eventually you will. Like, eventually you'll get around to seeing everything. These things take time. These things take time. Like, my knowledge was, like, over a community, over a series of years, you know. I didn't watch everything at once. But it's just something that I'm very passionate about. I really enjoy them. There's a lot of good movies that you've probably never even heard of. Not being rude. You know, there's like some obscure ones too that are absolute gems. There's like that was an Australian movie. As you know, there's no female slasher. There's no like female icon in the horror franchise, like in the horror genre at all. And there was an Australian movie that was done, and they were kind of like classifying her as being it. Like she's like a, you know, like a horror icon, horror queen. But it's only been one movie. But it was a fucking good movie. And it was Australian made. I was like, hey, let's fucking go, dude. Haha, likely. Hashtag sheltered. Yeah, no, man, I was the same, dude. Like, it took me, as I'm saying, it took me years. It took me years to be okay with it, because I couldn't handle the screaming. I couldn't handle the hearing, like, females and even males at that point, but mainly the female scenes. I couldn't handle it when I was younger. It would distress me to the point where I didn't understand, and I just didn't like it. And it took me a long time to become desensitized to it too. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a long time. Now I can watch anything. One time I was watching Freddy vs. Jason, and I fell asleep. Not because it's boring, but, you know, horror movies don't affect me anymore. I'm only really just catching up on Naruto, and I'm only like halfway through that. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag sheltered. Hashtag sheltered, dude. Yeah, I just hate hearing people in pain and like agony and like distress and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's still like those things can still affect me, but yeah. But it was but like everything, there's always a reason behind those kind of things, so it's understandable why I'm so against that kind of stuff. But yeah. Love your horror rants, to be fair. That's what I'm saying, dude. The podcast would work, bro. It would work. And like, even though it would be like a technically like a horror themed podcast, we can still talk about other topics, you know what I mean? Like other bits of media or something like that that's rant worthy. Yeah, people were saying a little while ago that I should do a podcast. Because obviously, as you know me, man, I'm like quite passionate about certain things, so I could talk about those kind of things for a long time. You'd be the star, and I'd be the yeah, I'd be the star, you'd be the sheltered co-host. That's fucking awesome, dude. Get you a shirt made, hashtag. Hashtag sheltered on it. And we'll sell them in a fucking gift store, dude. And they'll come with all the colours, red, black. That'd be fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, but also though, like, you also get to enjoy them as well, though. So like, you're still at a win, even though it's taken you a while to get around to them. But when you finally see them, you know, like when a new one comes out for something, you're excited because you haven't been jaded or scorned by the series as a whole. Like Hellraiser, like they get worse as they go. Like no one gives a shit about those movies towards the end. But hearing that a new Hellraiser movie is like coming out or in the works, like I'm still interested, but I'm not excited because I know it's going to be awful, and they are awful. But I still love Hellraiser, and I still love Pinhead as a character. You'll understand, man, when you get there. You stream so early in the morning, lol. Oh, hey Lou. Keep missing these streams. Nah, that's fine, dude. That's fine, man. This one was a weird one, anyway. The game's great. Seems interesting. We'll be playing it again, for sure. I don't know when, but we definitely will. I've been ranting and talking about horror shows and movies, and I was supposed to go like an hour ago to give myself a bit of a break before I streamed like properly, but I just kept talking. So yeah. Yeah, get there and finish this. I hear just listening to you talk and complain about shows. I missed you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, thanks, dude. I feel lost, to be honest. Definitely am. At least someone knew I was gone. It's good, isn't it? Yeah. I could do it forever, you know? Just ask a certain question, man. It could trigger me, or fucking... or ask my opinion on things. I've seen a lot of stuff, you know? I used to be, like, hardcore into, like, movies and TV shows. You know? Especially movies. Especially movies. But yeah. Dude, Supernatural is poo, man. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna disappear for like an hour, roughly. And yeah, a podcast would start from like someone feeling passionate about something, surely. But I'll be back in like an hour, roughly. Maybe less. I don't know what time it is. I was like 11:06. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go and like get a drink and stuff. I'll come back and I'll stream something else for a few hours, and then so feel free to come back if you want to, Lou, and have a chat there if you want. You're more than welcome to, dude. Tom will probably end up going to bed, so we probably won't be graced with his presence, but he'll just end up watching the stream back later on anyway. And I think Zekrom will probably come back, but who knows. Which is understandable, because she stated how she feels about things, so. Oh, fuck. Alright, have a good stream. If I don't make it in the hour, yeah. I'll try to. Who knows me too well? Nah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, man, it's probably because you don't have my streams going on in the background. It's always good to, like, have some kind of noise. I understand, like, when you study it should be kind of quiet, or when you're writing it should be kind of quiet, but sometimes, though, you need some kind of noise to break up the monotony. Yep. I love you too. Yeah. Your last stream, I was in college. Yeah. It just like, I don't know what happened. It just like changed. I just did them during the day, like kind of at night time. instead of at like 2 a.m. Like sometimes like staying up late is it's a bit much. I've gone through. Oh, excuse me. I've been going through some stuff, some personal stuff. So motivation has been, morale has been very low. If I'm entirely honest, I'm hoping uni is going to be better than college. I hope so too. But it's what you make of it though, dude, too. In those kind of situations. Like, it's hard to get up every day and do something that you don't love. It's hard to get up and do something that you're not passionate about. And because you spend so much time there, it can become very jading. You know, you become jaded towards certain things. Yep. Nah, my Xbox doesn't work. Hasn't worked for a while. It's probably the universe, man, to be honest. Oh, man. Alright, well. I'm gonna go for a bit. Thanks so much for everyone coming in, saying hi and spending some time. Everything. Probably wasn't the best stream, but at the same time, like, the ending was pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to start again though on Rocket League. I played a lot of Rocket League with Nation, and all that progress is on the Xbox. But if I can remember my like Psyonix account, spoiler, I can't. I would be able to put it on my PlayStation, but I don't see that happening. Not to be rude, but I'm just like, I would not fucking start playing that game again without all the cars and items and all that shit that I had already unlocked. Like, so without the Xbox working, I can't get my details. So yeah, bloody Rocket League, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna head off, but thanks so much for everyone coming in, saying hi, and you know, the talk. RL was fun, though, especially when it was Mixer Days. Yeah, the Mixer Days. Those streams were real good. Like, back on Mixer, when, like, Nation and I were, like, playing Rocket League. So passionate and lively and just unfiltered, raw emotion. It was like a fucking roller coaster ride, dude. Didn't know if I was going to be happy or sad and fucking flip out and shit. And then sometimes I'd pull off these absolute, like, slick fucking pimp daddy fucking goals. And Nation and I worked so well as a fucking team in that game too. When we were on the same page, man, no one could beat us. Yeah, those things were fun. But it just went to shite. Yeah, that's true. So salty. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, they were, man. Some of my goals were absolutely beautiful. They fucking were. Some of them were, like, ridiculous. That game is so good, but it's so fucking... It's, like, painstakingly bullshit. One of the key moments in those streams is the entire match of Whispering. Yeah, it was a great match. It was great to watch. Yeah, the whispering ones were good, man. They were a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with it, dude. It was good. I miss those days. A simpler time, man. Easier back then. It was so much more enjoyable doing everything. For all the bullshit and all the fucking... I think Lou left without saying goodbye. It was like, I'm so annoyed when people do that, when they just fucking leave and don't say anything. So I don't know why. I just take such offense to that. I fucking hate that. Anyway, who knows? She might come back for the next one. She might not, but who knows? Anyway, I'll probably just play. I'll probably play Blasphemous. To be honest, I really like that game. It's hard. It's hard, but it's fun. Like it's very rewarding when you complete a section. Anyway, I mean, talking about leaving for fucking, what is it, like over an hour now? I'm actually gonna leave this time. I promise. I love you too. Yeah, I was so fucking salty sometimes, man. It was fun, and like, Nation was always trying to be like the positive voice in the ear to keep us going, and sometimes I was beyond done. I was like, no, dude. Doesn't matter how fucking positive you are, man. We're fucking we're fucking 2-5, man. It's fucking currently 2-5 their way. They're fucking smashing us, bro. We got less than a fucking minute and a half. There's no fucking way, and then we win. We didn't even go to overtime. We won by 2 goals. It was like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's true. It was a lot of fun. It was some damn good, bloody good times. See you, homie. Yeah, man. You take it easy, dude. Or try to. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes I would like try and not be negative, man, and try and buckle down and try and score a cool goal to get me back in it. Easier said than done, though. Yeah. Also, another shitty fucking community is Rocket League. Toxic. Everybody. It's, you know, it's one of those games you want to play, but at the same time you're like, I don't feel like being flamed by a fucking 12-year-old, you know what I mean? Anyway, Nation, you have a good sleep, man, when you get there. Thanks for coming in, dude. Hopefully we'll see you on the next couple of streams, hopefully. If not, hopefully you'll enjoy them when you're watching back. Zekrom, hopefully you have a lovely day. Be safe. And don't do anything fucking stupid, you know what I mean? But I'll probably see you. I'll see you in the next stream if you come in and watch. If not, that's okay, I guess. You do what you do. You anyway. And yeah. It was where's the fun in that? No, you can. Yeah, you never know, man. I might have to try and recover the old Rocket League thing. Maybe Tom and I can one day do like a cheeky like throwback to Mixer Days Rocket League stream on here for a few hours. That would be pretty cool if we could set that up. Good to hear you laugh. Yeah, it's something that I didn't expect to do so soon, so that's good. Yeah, I'll have to try and figure it out. I'll try and remember my thing. I think I'd still be able to use the same one. I just gotta remember what it is. But either way, I'll let you both go, and I'll come back in a little bit. I just need to I just need to lay down, or like go and get a drink and just lay down for a little bit because I'm in a lot of pain. But yeah, it's been an absolute blast. Thanks for helping turn around how I was feeling. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I feel different, you know, different in a better way, considering everything that's recently been going on. But yeah, I've really enjoyed the stream. I mean, it would be cool, but definitely play it casual. Nah, dude, fuck that, man. Ranked. We haven't played in like what, 2 years? It feels like 2 years. I don't know how long it's been. Nah, man, straight into ranked, dude. Straight into ranked. 10 matches, get qualified. Let's. That'll be fucked. Yeah, no, we definitely need some warm-up matches. But yeah, you guys have been wonderful, so thank you for that. Enjoy your sleep, bro, and thanks for coming by and spending some time in and saying hi and everything. And hopefully we'll see you again. But until then, man, you know, just keep being you, dude. Just keep being you. And I'll talk to Zekrom in just a little bit anyway, if she comes back in. Knowing Epic, it'll be 50. Yeah, exactly, man. Fuck knows what Rocket League actually plays like now, and how bad like the store is and all that shit. You know what they're fucking like, man. Money hungry. Those guys are fucking. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get out of here. It's like 11:20. Yeah, I'll do my outro and stream. I mean, Sandwich, obviously, you've been absolutely beautiful as per usual. Thanks so much for stopping by and spending some time. Until next time, guys, be safe, stay strong, keep smiling, and I'll speak to you again real soon. But until then, guys, that's bye for now. I'm attempting to wave, but there's not a lot of rhythm to it. It's like more looks like I'm flailing because I'm in pain. But know that my heart is 100% behind it, and I mean absolutely every sincere wave, definitely. I love you too. So just be safe. Nah, no aggressive waves today. No aggressive waves today, dude. I don't have it in me. Alright, fine. I'll do like a burst. I'll do a burst limit of like 5 seconds worth of aggressive waves. But anyway, thanks again, guys. I'll hopefully speak to you both real soon. Nah, man, don't be sad face. Be happy face. Yay! There it is. The delay. The delay is funny sometimes. But yeah, this has been ARRRGHtober number 6. Hopefully we will not have a stream again that it's like this with the nature of it. But with this fucking crazy world, who knows what will happen. I'll always be in your DMs. You say that, but you know what should be in the DMs. Where are they at, huh? You tell me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, thinking back to the Mixer Rocket League days, they was just such simpler times. Such wonderful memories. But yeah. don't know what happened there. I just like spaced out and like didn't say anything, but was talking in my head. Fucking weird. Nobody can hear that. We're not in that day and age of that kind of future. You know what I mean? Where people can read my fucking thoughts, which is probably a good thing. It's like, oh, I wonder what sandwiches. Thinking of now. It's just like an old-timey cartoon, black and white, and it's just like a little version of me, a sandwich in like overalls. You know, kind of looking like old school Mickey Mouse shorts with shoes, and he's got gloves on, and he's just walking with his hands in his pockets, whistling by a fucking. That's that's what it'd be like. Like, wow, he thinks about that a lot. Just like sat there like. That's yep, that's it. And the sun's kind of like going backwards and forwards. Like he doesn't have shoulders, but he's still kind of shimmying in his own way. But he's got like a big cartoony smile on there as I'm just walking and whistling. Yep. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Alright, I better get going. I mean, who knows, I might fall asleep. Just because my mindset's changed significantly from when I started stream to now, so I might fall asleep, I might not come back, and if I don't, I'm very sorry, but it just means that there's either going to be a stream within the next hour, going for a few hours, and then one at night time, or there'll be one during our daytime and one at night time. So you might miss the daytime one, but you'll still be a part of the nighttime one if you wanted to, and then you can just watch it back. I don't know what you actually think of Blasphemous. You haven't actually said. It's kind of weird in nature, like in the tone of it, but it's very cool. The whole lore and everything behind it, and how cool the gameplay is. It looks so good. Fucking absolutely brilliant. That's up to you. Well, you said get rest and that I need it and stuff, so it was kind of like you were supporting the fact that I've never seen it. Dude, I've played it twice. What do you mean you've never seen it? Oh, and the truth comes out, huh? Unreal. Right at the last second of stream. Have you? Wow, dude. Wow. No, your memory's only trash when you want it to be. It's selective. You just use it to get out of things that you either don't care about or forget completely about. So, I will not accept that. No. Yes, dude. Yes. Anyway, I absolutely love Blasphemous. I think it's awesome. I'll play it next, if you want. That's not how that works. Yes, it is. It's like when your phone doesn't work. And you're like, oh, my phone doesn't work. Even though I can send messages and call other people, I just can't do anything with you. It's like, fuck. It's like, can't have a joke with you, dude, to be honest. I'm waiting for to come up in the chat with that little face that's looking off to the side. That's what I'm waiting for. Check. There we go. Ah, it's close enough. Close enough. Yeah. There it is. That's you, dude. You got that little smiley face. Look at him. Looking away. Trying to be cute but grumpy at the same time, but you know I'm right. That's what that represents. Yeah, he's right, but I hate when he's right. We all know. And the problem is I'm usually right too. Like, majority of the time I'm right, so I see that face a lot. I see that face all the fucking time, dude. Anyway, Blasphemous is pretty cool. I do that all the time. Yeah. I don't know. You are, and it's frustrating. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to like go back and watch the first two. I think I have like a breakdown or like a rant. About like I think our situation or something. So like if you don't want to listen to that, probably don't watch the first two. I think I was just like frustrated by it. Like I make a couple of references, I'm pretty sure. And like I just don't understand sometimes why things happen the way they do, or sometimes how, you know, that's what it is. If I'm honest with you, that's what happened. Not through all of it, but at that point in time, like, it was awkward a little bit between us. Like, it happened the other day, so I'll just give you a heads up if you watch it and you're like, what a fucking dick! And it's like, I don't think so. I don't think I said anything. I didn't say anything bad or anything. I was just, like, upset. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, see? Yeah. Like, damn it, I want to be right sometimes. Nah, dude. That's not gonna happen. So I'll just give you a heads up if you hear me, like, flip out and, like, Tom's in the chat trying to talk to me. So, it is what it is, you know. You can't help the way that you feel. And it's just one of those things that happen. Overall, though, like, the game is great. Like, the streams are pretty good, too. Like, we had a good time. I think they're about 3 hours long each, or something like that. They're pretty good. The gameplay is awesome. The art for it is awesome. The lore for it is awesome. Dude, that water was so hot that I'm not even sure if it was water. What the fuck? That was so warm. That was beyond fucking room temperature, bro. That was like if my room was outside temperature, you know what I mean? In the fucking hot Aussie sun, mate. That was fucked. You don't want me, right? You don't want me, right? What do you mean? What do you say that for? Oh, me being right. Oh, right, of course. I mean, go for it. If you can do it, dude, do it. I haven't seen you do it yet, but yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's a good one. It's a good cheeky one for you to like smile about, like while you're working, you think about. You're like, what a dick, man. Yeah, I love that guy. It's more of like a burn that'll get you later. Like you'll randomly think about it and probably laugh. Like what an arsehole. I'm proud of that one, to be honest. You can hear it. I do. I love you very much. I love you too. All right, bro. I'm gonna head off for a little bit. I'll try my best not to fall asleep, but I just need to like. I just need to take a sec. You know, I just need to like lay down. Not go to bed. Just not sit up anymore. If that makes sense. But yeah, I would say, and I have said in the other stream too, in Blasphemous, that it would be like my most favorite game that I'm playing at the moment. Like I've wanted to play it for a long time. Wait, what do you mean, dude? You were even in one of those fucking streams. And I was saying that there's like something that's potentially going to come up in that game that represents me as a person. That's like why it's so important, remember? And you were like, oh, question mark. Like you're like intrigued by what it could be. And if I can, if I can get to it, if I can get to it in time and actually be able to do it. Sorry, my voice has gone all weird. If I can get to it and actually do it, it'll then I'll be able to stream another game for you as well this Halloween. But if I don't get to it, then you know what I mean. I miss out on it. You know, miss out on the connecting. It would be special if I could. Like I said, I don't fucking remember. It's Jesus. My memory is legit shit. Wow. You don't have to. It's completely up to you. If you want to watch it back, you can. If not, just be prepared. You'll probably hear me talk about something that you probably don't want to hear. So. I'm just giving you a heads up. You can also hear that I'm like struggling too, though. So, like, I think you'll understand where I'm coming from when you hear it. Because you're like, oh wow, okay, yeah, he is pretty sad. He does feel this way when I do this stuff. It is awful for him, like kind of thing. But overall, though, the stream is good. Like, there's only a short period of time where I talk about it. I tried not to talk about it, but it was one of those things where it just came out and I was upset by it. Because I think the first time I played it, it was on the weekend when you should have been in there because you said you were going to, and then just didn't come in. And like, you know, you never tell me anything or inform me on anything. You just do whatever you want to fucking do. And it's like, I've missed you a lot too, yeah. There's still a part of me that's upset though. I'm trying to just deal with it, but at the same time it's like, it's hard, man. Especially like recently with what happened. Like, I thought I was gonna die. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I thought this guy had like broken my fucking spine. Like, I thought I was paralyzed at one point. But, you know what I mean? So like, I was planning to come in and just like apologize for like how I've been talking and the nature of certain comments and statements and stuff like that, but I didn't, because of like kind of like how it went with you at the start was like more frustrating. Like, I could have been dead and you don't seem to give a shit at all. And it was like, that was like, fuck, it was fucking real difficult. Then it was a flashback to what recently happened between us, and the time before that as well, the same thing. And I was like, dude, this is an ongoing, recurring thing. Like, this is not okay. So I was like a bit mad. Well, not mad, but I was disappointed, and also very upset. But yeah, I explained myself and where that stuff comes from. If you do watch the Blasphemous streams back, you'll also hear that too. That's technically, it's also another part of it. I just thought I'd give you a heads up, you know, just in case you were like, wow, he kind of really, he could have let me know. But also at the same time, like, it was how I was feeling at the time, and whether you watch it back and understand or want to talk about it in the future, that's, I guess, up to you. Yeah, I still love the game, and I'm still kind of proud of the streams anyway, because they were enjoyable. They are enjoyable. The game's great. So that'll probably be the next thing I play, only because of what's happened recently. I do not want to be like this or talk like this. like mono, like not like this right now, because obviously you've heard me laugh and we had a joke and we were flirting and stuff like that. But I mean, the sandwich that was at the start of the stream, monotone, no feeling, no emotion. I don't want to do that when I play Walking Dead, because I want you to enjoy those streams and I want you to watch them back as many times as you want to, because they're technically like dedicated all for you. So, you know what I mean? So, I am still going to play him. I still want to play him. It's my whole goal. It's been since October 1st I wanted to start playing him, but I just don't know whenever anything with you. I don't know when you're going to come in and all that stuff. And I don't want you to be like, oh, you fucking played without me, you know what I mean? So it's quite difficult to pick a day that's actually that you're actually going to be able to be a part of it. But I guess I'll just roll the dice with it, because I at least need to play the first one kind of soon. Otherwise, it's going to throw everything out of whack. I've already pushed it back so much. That's okay though, you know. I want you to enjoy it. I don't want you to be miserable and not talk in the stream. It's just like, you know, there's a lot of factors, you know. You've got some stuff going on with you, which I have no idea what the fuck it is, but apparently there's something. And I'm going through a lot as well. It's tough. Anyway, yeah, I'll play it. I'm just not going to play it today. Like, I'm not going to play it. It won't be the next stream I do, and I'll aim for it to be the following stream. But if not, it'll be the next day. It'll be within the next 3 days. You know. Yeah. Alright. Well, you have anything else to say? Or you're good? 11:40. This stream just keeps getting longer and longer and longer. How much gameplay was actually in this? like 2 hours roughly? 2.5 hours maybe? It's like 4 hours and 34 minutes. Like, how long have we just been talking on the title screen? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I love you too. Alright, dude. I'll let you go. You know, like, I just don't know if there's anything I should be worried about when it comes to you, you know? And I think that's another problem that I have as well, because I just don't feel, you know, everything just feels so much different. Everything was supposed to get better, but it's gotten so much worse, you know? And it's just like, I fucking hate that. And when I try and talk to you about it, you just tell me to chill. It's just like, fuck that. Like, what is that? Yeah, this makes me mad. You say certain things that aren't you, and it's just like, wow, dude, you're gonna hit me with slang those fucking idiots talk with? And I was like, nah, dude, I'm good. Get some rest, okay? Yeah, I might, dude, I don't know. Like, I feel a bit better, like, talking and laughing with you and Nation and that. Like, it feels better. It feels better than when this stream started. But if I can't sleep... But if I can't sleep, you'll know it, because that's when the other stream will start. So... Oh yeah? I'm still waiting on my special from last time. You said you had a special surprise for me. Well, that should be interesting. See what that is. Yeah, I got a couple of surprises for you as well, to be honest. Not stream related stuff, it's other things. So was that, like, while we're in a good mood with each other talking and being honest, was the delay on that actually legitimate, or were you just being difficult? Like, was there actually an issue with that, or were you just creating the problem? Like, I know you'll probably be pissy by me asking, but it's like, dude, it's a legitimate answer because you've done things like this beforehand. And like, that's why I was getting so distressed by it. Like, it was like, I didn't understand. Everything else can work when everyone else needs it to, but the second I want something, it's like, you just can't be fucked. And it's just like, that's what my whole problem was, and you just weren't listening or acknowledging it. And that's why it was so stressful. It was an actual issue? Okay. Okay. But you can understand where I'm coming from, though. I mean, you might not have enjoyed that question just then, but at the same time, it's like, it's a fair question. Alright, dude. It's 11:44. The time just keeps rolling, dude. We just keep talking. I think it would be funny if like someone actually watched this back and were like, "What the fuck is what?" They're like, "What the fuck am I watching?" just two people trying to survive. Just two people who are just trying to be something, find something. Just two people who can't have exactly what they both want, and it's just stressful, I guess, right? Is that a good way to sum it up? A pandemic ruined everything. Certain little things keep coming up, and people feel the way they feel because of how everything's going. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good sum up without saying too much. Sometimes I don't like want to end stream, you know? Like, I think I would just like happily sit here and just talk for like hours and hours with you without playing anything, you know? Oh fuck. You know, without playing anything, just having a chat. Like, it's been nice. Yeah, some of the topics were a little bit fucked. Yeah. So is the other surprise though, not the new one, the old one, is that like still happening, or like, or is that now just going to be swept under the rug and never thought of again? I wish things were like old times though. Like, I wish we were back in old times, to be honest. I probably should end up getting extra though, right? Because of all the time and all the bullshit. Classic. Classic me, dude. Oh. But I need you physically here for it. What do you mean? You don't need me physically there for the first surprise. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the second surprise? Oh, way to bribe into getting more. No, dude. It should have been given more. The first, why do I need to physically be there for it? That doesn't make sense. Why? Wait a minute. The first one has already happened and is still waiting to be done. That's what I'm referring to. So technically, Scare Winds is the second surprise, right? That's what you were talking about? That's what you wanted to share with me? You understand what I'm talking about with the first thing, right? Now I'm concerned. Wait. That is the first one. Ah, I was talking about the surprise that was promised but never done. That's what I thought. When you said that you had a new special surprise for me, that's why I was like, is it my first surprise? Is my first surprise still coming? But yeah, I'd like to go to Scare Winds. That'd be cool. Sounds cool. We don't have any of that kind of like. We don't have like a horror, like a dedicated horror store here. That sucks. I better be getting all that and then some. Yeah. And this is the part that always breaks my heart when I get like so excited for it and then it doesn't happen. I always get like absolutely shattered. But you can hear how excited I am for it. It's like I just want it. I used to look forward to it so much. Like nothing would make me happier. Just like because it's special when it's for me. It's like just made me feel good. You know, made me feel important. So that's why it always destroyed me when it never happens. Yeah, I don't feel important. I haven't felt important in a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like a second thought. Second or third thought. I don't like feeling like that. Oh, the pain in my back, man, is fucking brutal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes actions speak louder than words, though. You know, if you understand where I'm coming from with that, it's like it's painful. It's painful, you know. Sometimes, not saying all the time or to make you feel bad or whatever, but it's just like sometimes it's just fucked, like so fucked. That's so. The stream's still going, huh? Stream's still going. Alright. Oh, fuck. It's fine as long as I get to talk to you. What do you mean? I've always been here, though. Like, I've never not been here. So. I know, but it's just us, sorta. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get into it, dude. Yep. But yeah. Yeah. They were special to me because they were done for me, only for me. You know what I mean? It's like there's nothing that made me feel more important than that. It was nice. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I was devastated. I still am. Alright, dude. It's like... It's 11:57. I'm gonna head off and just to get a drink and lay down for a little bit. If I don't fall asleep, I'll come back on and you can just put me in the background if you want to. But if I do fall asleep, sorry about that. It's just been a really rough 24 to 48 hours, so hopefully you're alright. I wish you all the best in your day. Please be safe. Don't do anything fucking stupid. And get home safely as well. I love you, and I'll speak to you again real soon. You know what would help me rest? Getting that surprise. That would be fucking real nice. Alright. I'm gonna go. Okay? I'll try and relax as best I can, but there's no promises, so you might see me back on in like an hour or so. But hopefully, you know, hopefully I can just take my mind off of things and get some rest. It would be great. I feel like I really need that. I feel like I really need to be able to relax. I can't relax. So, but yeah, I'll yeah, I'll yeah. Alright. Alright. I love you. I'll I'll see or speak to you soon, okay? Alright, I'm gonna head off. Alright. See ya. Night, baby. See ya, baby.